YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Yes. Hello. Welcome. You know when you're supposed to have... Oh, God, there's a bit of porridge on my nipple. You know when you're supposed to have done something for, like, an elderly relative, and then you didn't do it, and then you really haven't done it, and months have gone past, and you still haven't done that thing, and then you actually don't want to get that chore done because they're going to mention how long it took, so you then put off doing it even more, but then the guilt just grows and grows and grows and grows. That's where I am. I'm supposed to have sent my great aunt a picture of my daughters, and I haven't. And now she's going to be pissy with me when I eventually do send it. And she'll be right. So that's this afternoon. But before then, we've got 4 hours, more or less, of Kerbal Space Programme. Woohoo! Today, we are going to Juna, the Mars equivalent. Probably, actually. Just while the stream was warming up, I was just reading about orbital laboratories. We need scientists to be more clever. What I might do, in addition to going to Juna, is send an orbital laboratory up into... Oof! Oh, I see. Oh, very... no, Space Ben. We're looking at this for a little bit longer. Oh, I was just sorry. You thought I was sorry? No, I'm literally just reading the Wikipedia article on laboratories. So it says here I need my scientists to be higher grade, but we could launch a mission to Juna and then while that's on its way, launch a laboratory into orbit, because if you can launch a laboratory into orbit, you get free science income. You just get science trickling in. Oh my God, someone's keen. Just eat the damn orange. That's what you're missing.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
It's all right. It's okay. I know.
Sorry, Catherine.
I'm
really sorry.
Really sorry. So yeah, well, we'll do that then. With almost no further delay. What have I been doing? What have I been? Oh yeah, nothing. I literally should just go to the game. Really, I watched a bit more of Le Comte de Monte Cristo, or as it's subtitled, The Count of Monte Cristo. It was Chapitre 2, which means chapter 2. It's fine. The subtitle. What it is, the subtitle. Obviously, I need the subtitles, but you know, sometimes when subtitles are a bit more casual, like if you're watching, if you're deep into watching your French thing and they're going, boy, it doesn't tend to put yes. These subtitles are meticulous in every single. It just makes me laugh when it says chapitre, and then the figure 1. I'm just thinking, is anyone at home just thinking, what does that mean? Le Comte de Monte Cristo. What? Anyway, that's fine. Well done. Subtitlers, you're doing an excellent. Human subtitlers, you're doing an excellent job. My wife was just. Chat GPT, more like. My hair, a bit of a quick thing. GPT. GPT. Oh, Petamain. Oh, there we go. That's what. Oh, that makes sense. Le Petamain. Avez-vous un cuppa? I've just drunk it. Dregs. My wife's fuming because they've skipped over what she thought were the 2 best bits of the book, which is him languishing in prison. And to be fair, I love prison-based thing. I would have happily watched him languishing in prison for a few more episodes. And also, spoilers, him finding the treasure in the TV adaptation. He's basically told where the treasure is. He goes to an island. He sees this statue where he sort of tugs something on the statue. A door opens and there's the treasure. And my wife said, no, it was a lot more complicated in the book. It's all very pretty, all very French. But I wouldn't be watching it if I wasn't being forced to. It feels like teachers preparing me for an essay. So there we go. But she has to watch all of my shit, so it's good to give something back. Am I watching anything or doing anything? Oh, I'm continuing to. I'm listening to Fire and Blood, your George R. R. Martin House of the Dragon stuff. I'm quite enjoying it. It's a bit like Crusader Kings III. It's a complicated medieval history, but complete and utter bollocks of no use to anyone in the real world. But it's got a lot of. He's quite a horny guy, isn't he, George R. R. It's got a lot of buxom. I'm imagining a lot of buxom, raven-haired, blonde-haired, buxom ladies riding dragons, and putting the small folk to the sword. It might just be that I just enjoy. My brain just enjoys resting at that state, really, being run through by a dragon lady. That'd be fine. I'd be fine with that. So yeah, that's where I am. Right, good. Well, I'm glad that we've covered this now. I'm glad that we've covered this in the full screen that it deserved. You all now know what's going on in my life. I feel like we're a little bit closer. Now we can go to the game. There we go. Look, sincerity. If you can fake that, you've got it made. Right. So, yesterday we were building a big red rocket ship to go all the way to Mars, weren't we? And in fact, we were testing it, and then I ran out of time. Oh, look, that's interesting. Because we haven't upgraded our tracking station, it's all under construction. That's pretty cool. Cool. Okay, so we are, yes, as I say, we are testing our Juno rocket. So this is going to be our mission to Juno. We've got... There we go. Yes, that's right. A few things, actually. Actually, very, very importantly, I did want to repaint it because... There we go. I did want to repaint it. Hello, almost. Matt, I hope you are excellent today. I did want to repaint it a bit because that dark red was a little bit... No, we don't want it too purple, do we? Yeah, that dark red was a little bit too dark. So if I do that, store pattern, store colour, it's so important. It's so important to get this just right. Here we go. Load pattern, store colour. We all agree, don't we, that this is the most important thing about this mission, is that the Pantone reference on the chassis is uniform and consistent. So yeah, we're going to go to Juno hopefully fairly soon. I think we're taking 2 Kerbals with us. Oh shit! We're taking 2 Kerbals with us. I'm trying to think if I want. I think I want to take a scientist so we can get, well, maximum science basically. Also, actually, we need to take a scientist because we need qualified scientists to work in our orbital science laboratories, because we're going to have, if we want to make some proper science, we're going to have to build an orbiting space lab and stick a load of scientists in it, and then they can transmit their data back down to Kerbin. So maybe we should take, I'm wondering if we should take a lot of scientists with us. Can you just define a colour scheme for your space program and have everything? Oh, well, the problem is this is a really janky mod. The answer is actually in Kerbal Space Program you could have any colour you want as long as it's white. That's not. It's strictly true. You have like this part, for example. You could have it as white, as black and white, or as a sort of manky orange. So yeah, there's no stock way of colouring in ships, apart from coloured lights. Of course, you can put coloured lights on just fine. So yeah, this is that turd mod. I think it's called turd anyway. So yeah, this colouring in is a janky mod, which is also what. Well, it sort of explains why it's not very good. I mean, it's. Hang on, one sec. Suspicious activity on the cat front. Oh, sorry about that. I took the the weight of the paint. When the cat comes in without me being able to visually confirm that she's not brought a present in with her, I worry. So the answer is no. You can't just set a colour and have your whole vehicle painted that colour, because it's a janky mod as it is. I think in KSP2 you could colour in your ships a lot easier in that, but obviously KSP2 is dead, so we won't be using that. Right, so there are a couple of I made a couple of modifications, didn't I, that were we needed more boosters, didn't we? What it is, I did make some modifications to this yesterday, but the thing is, I think they might have done. I keep meaning to look at KSP2 to see if it's better than KSP1 maybe. I honestly don't know what the status is with the modding scene on that, because obviously it's done in a much more friendly engine. I think it's just done in Unreal, but it's made in a much more friendly, user-friendly engine. I would have thought that it would be great for modding, but yeah, I honestly don't know. No one's come on here and said, why aren't you playing the modded version of KSP2? It's the best. Obviously, I think what happened was, it was the planets, really. It was the planets, really. I think the planets required a lot more work on them. They'd kind of got orbiting Kerbin, pretty much fine, but that's all right, isn't it? But I think a lot of work needs. Someone would have done something, won't they? But we might as well go with what we know. It's for such an old game. It's still running. I mean, it's hardly crashed, has it? It's still pretty much solid. It looked like it was going to be so good. I started hint of KSP. It was good. What they did, like I say, what they actually did was great. They did. Oh yeah, I needed an autopilot, didn't I? Oh yeah, what they'd worked on was great, but obviously, the corporate, their corporate overlords had promised everyone it'd be ready by this date, despite that not being a realistic expectation. And then, possibly Subnautica style, once the corporation had their deadline broken, they then thought, oh, we'll just sack everyone then. These people aren't there because of the love of the craft. Okay. Oh, that's a lovely colour. Oh, that's a nice colour scheme, sir. They look like boobies, don't they? That's a weird configuration of boosters there. I'm not sure that's going to fly, literally. Okay, so we've got... Oh, yes, we're going to get some... Are we going to put some fins on? We might not need some fins. Let's get some fins on, shall we? There we go. So I've put in an autopilot. I've put in some new boosters. Oh, yes, the staging. Right, let's sort out the staging for... Oh, this is Juna Kahuna 2. Let's not forget that. Right, how are our stages looking? So we've got all of these. And then we release the lot. And then we activate these engines. Yes. and then they come off, and then yeah, that's where we got the staging wrong. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. That's it. So we'll put that there, then that all comes off. Yeah, and then that comes off, and then we can activate that engine. That engine in the middle, just there. So that no, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I want to do that. I want those to fly off, then we can activate those engines, and then that comes off there, and then they detach. Yeah, that should be all right. Should the fins not be on the middle of each set of 3 boosters? Possibly. All right, fine. I'm not sure the fins make a huge difference at this point. I think because we've got so much mass and thrust, I think we're pretty much just... what it is, fins are good for steering. They're probably less... since my strategy tends to be to prevent injury, just to go straight up and then sideways, we're probably okay. All right. So, Juna Kahuna 2. So, we're going to send up nobody. We're going to send this up right now as a test. Okay, the vehicle assembly building can't support vessels over 255 parts. Looks like we're going to have to contact our mystery crypto billionaire. Yep, we are, yep. So let's just quickly save the game as 0 crypto, and let's have Gene Kerman with his adorable little waistcoat on. Gene Kerman is going to contact his friend that he goes on holiday with in Kerbal, Thailand. He's just really into the culture. He's just, you know, he just enjoys going out there for 3 or 4 weeks just to experience the culture and then come back all satisfied. He's going to contact his friend out there and ask if he wouldn't mind. How much did they say it's going to cost to upgrade this building? 845. If he wouldn't mind perhaps sending him some extra Ethereum. 84. Okay, so what have we got? We've got 249483. 249483. 249483. Search for 249483. Another 850 on top of that, you say. So that would make that hey, it came through. And let no other... There we go. Now we can upgrade our VAB. Hey, look at that. All paid for by one interested donor. Let's not ask Gene Kerman what he offered in return for that loan. There we go. We now have a VAB capable of building, of making our vision come true. What if you're a middle-aged man who just wants to visit Turkey? I have considered turkey teeth, obviously, but it's the maintenance. I don't know how much maintenance it I know Rylan goes on about how much maintenance his that red is looking nice. I'm not too keen on the matte red on these tit tips. I think they're called tit tips. Book on the Ottomans, are you? But let's give it a go. Right, let's see how high this baby can fly. There's no one on board, and we're not going to be going to Juna. We are just testing that this ship actually works before we go there, which is an interesting idea. 3, 2, 1, go. Right. That's pretty slow, isn't it? Right. They will assume it's for teeth, absolutely. Maybe some pig semen injected into your lips. Which ones? Doesn't matter. Right, so... Okay, so this is going up. I wonder if we can put it at an angle. So if I try and steer this bugger at a 90-degree angle, is it going to take it, or is it just going to tip over? I think I know which one it is. I think I know the answer to that. Right, so that's why we're going straight up. That's why we don't deviate. That's why. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. These things are done for a reason. Amazingly, we are actually still travelling upwards. Oh no, not anymore. No, we are actually travelling downwards now. I wonder if we can get it to hit the space centre. Can I steer it towards the space centre? Can we take them all out? You'd have thought they would have aborted the ship by now, but oh, it might be... No, we might just miss it. If we're lucky, we might hit the runway. Or maybe not. I am trying to steer it towards them. Oh no, I think it's just going to splash into the sea. That's a shame. It looks... that's going to be one expensive explosion, isn't it? That doesn't look cheap. That doesn't look cheap. And kaboom. Oh, it's trying to calculate. Now that's disappointing, isn't it? That's not quite. Just swallowed up. The ocean has swallowed it up. Not even any debris. Right, let's restart that, shall we? We won't try steering. So straight up, no fuss. I've got my telemetry on board, haven't I? Yeah. Okay, good. So those boosters, they're in a bit of a weird configuration, but they don't seem to be destabilising the ship. It's going up straight as an arrow, so that's quite nice. I'm thinking if I do a science lab, I'm wondering, should I sort of mix that with a space plane? Would it be good to build a science laboratory and then ferry scientists up there in a plane? Oh yes. Yeah, I need to train up some scientists. I need to get some scientists with some experience. I wonder, maybe I should add to this ship, maybe I should add a little passenger module and just sit some scientists in there, and then we can go to Juna and then I need to bring them back. That's the thing. Again, maybe that's what a space plane can be used for. I'm feeling the urge to build a space plane, can you tell? I'm just thinking, what it is about a space plane is I then don't really need to worry about re-entry modules, because they can go on their mission throughout the solar system and then just come back into Kerbal in orbit. I don't need to worry about packing heavy re-entry modules. They can just sit in orbit and then the space plane can take off and intercept them. So maybe now, have I got I need to have a look at what science I've got, because I'm not sure if I'm able to make a great space plane yet. But that's something I'd like to work towards. Right, okay, so that's the boosters tested. That's taking us up to 137,000 metres. Great, okay. That'll be about 130. So that's that. That can go up. So once we're out of the atmosphere. What an atmosphere. As soon as we're out of the atmosphere, I'll ditch the boosters and then see if we can get this in orbit. And then once we're in orbit, I'll test the rest of the staging. And then what I think I'll try and do, out of curiosity, I'm going to see if I can... Oh, excuse me. I'm going to see if I can land... we're out of the atmosphere, so let's jettison. I'm going to see if I can land the Duna rover. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, boosters. Hello, the next stage of rockets. See you later, boosters. They will be plummeting back down onto the heads of our colleagues. Okay, so this is now... Okay, so now I should... Yeah. This is what I want to do. I need to swap. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now I'm firing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 engines in an attempt to get this bugger into orbit. That's a problem. What have I just blown up? Have I just destroyed... well, I've destroyed something. I wonder if I've burnt away... I think what I need to do... I think I need to get these engines... Hang on, I should write this down, really. I should get these engines sticking out from the body a bit more, because you can see what's happening when I'm steering here. You can see them moving here. Look, I'm cooking my own ship just by steering it. So these side engines need to be moved. Need to be moved further away. I went to time with my missus. I was not told by offers until she fell behind to look at a market stall, and I didn't notice. I was suddenly surrounded by offers, like they teleported in. Michael. Tell us about the lady boys. I'm sure it's lovely. I'm sure I'm being very unfair to the right-wing political donor. I'm sure he has many legitimate interests out there. So did I destroy one of my fuel lines when I tried to steer the ship? Something exploded. I don't like things exploding and not knowing what they are. Should we turn the lights on? Those lights have done nothing. I don't think... Oh, I think it's the material I'm using. I think this material is too specular. Because look, this light's on, this green light's on, but I'm not getting any... I'm not getting any light reflection at all. I can see the light itself. Look, there you go. There's a little bit there. There's a little bit of light there. But basically, I think this is too shiny. I think this ship is too shiny. It's just black on black. I keep looking at the screen and all I can see is a black spaceship. So... F2 key will tell you what I broke, really? Possibly. Is it Alt F2? Thank you, No Name. Hello, No Name. Hello, YouTube, No Name. Good to see you. I thought F2 took away the HUD. Is it like Control F2 or something? I could try that. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. I pressed Alt F2 and now I've done an NVIDIA thing. Dry riser. F3, cool. Oh, thank you very much. F3, what was it? What blue? It was just a light. Thank you, No Name. Illuminator Mark II exploded. Right, well, we can... That's not... Oh, do we scrub the mission? Because the light's gone. Well, we will take that under advisement. Oh, 1 minute, 60 seconds. Okay, have we run... Okay, so now that's out of fuel. Those are still going. So if I now do this... Good. That's got rid of those. Okay, so now we should hopefully... why did I asparagus these things? No, I did not. Right, I've got a whole list of notes here. Let's get... I'm actually going to organise myself. Okay, so... Move outer engines away from body. Repaint less shiny. What was the thing I literally just said? Asparagus the centre stage for orbit. Was there another exciting note I needed to take? It's good, this testing, isn't it? It's quite a new concept for me. I usually just fling these rockets into the beyond and hope for the best, but I feel like we're actually doing some proper science here. Okay, so this is going to reach orbit just fine, I think. It takes a while, but it is a big ship. Yeah, matte paint is more appropriate. We're going to go more matte, or at least we'll go 40% shiny or something like that. It's a shame. I did want shiny. I am a little magpie. I do like shiny things, but as I say, it does seem to be very poor in space. I guess there's less light in space because the light's not being diffused all around. You've just got one very harsh light source and everything else is a void. So I suppose generally it's much darker in space. Matte gloss would be a different thing. I was just thinking of the Gosses throwing that dart up into the air and running away from it. We had a lot of fun as kids. We used to play the dart game, throw it up in the air and run away. Oh, that was a good documentary. We were all united as a nation when that Bros documentary came out. Not allowed to play Conquer, proper Spinal Tap. What was it? What was the story Matt Goss said about being I was in the bath and someone took a picture of me in the bath and put it in all the papers. I'm just glad there were bubbles. Okay. Right, this will get into orbit just fine. I have no worries about that. So let's get this nice and suborbital. There we go. All right. He was a deeply weird character on Strictly, you say character. Was he on it for long? Luke's the nicer one, isn't he? But Luke's also got... I don't want to diagnose remotely, but Luke does seem to be have a bit more of a troubled soul than Matt. Matt seems to have an extremely uncritical view of himself, which I'm sure has done him a lot more good than his seemingly much nicer brother. Okay, so that's the fairing gone. I'm just going to go through the rest of this staging. So this engine has expired. Goodbye, thank you. And that means we can activate this central engine. I'll just quickly test that. Yep, that's working. That's working nicely. And then we next get rid of these engines. And that leaves us with this. And then we get rid of that. And then we can activate these engines. Yep. So that staging is all working really nicely. And then we get rid of those engines. Yep. And then we've just got that one. Beautiful. And then we detach that one. And that leaves us with... Ah, yes. This engine needs to be on a separate stage. This engine is also firing at the same time as the engines going in the opposite direction. So, okay, I'll just put that in my notes. What stage is this? Stage 3 engine separate. Okay, so if we now undock... If we undock, we've now got this re-entry module here. So this is now, this is now an independent body. So this can now, hang on. Off it goes. See ya. Right, good. Well, that seems to have worked nicely. And what do we do with this? So this now is on a suborbital trajectory. So let's see if we can land. Let's see if we can land this, shall we? Not John land this. That's, or Max land this. That's even worse. Okay. So this comes around. I'm just going to see if this can survive re-entry into Kerbin. It can definitely survive. It can definitely survive re-entry. Oh, right. Where's my... Is there no electric charge? I forgot to... Oh, Christ. All right. Quick cheat. We'll just quickly cheat and put infinite electricity on. I did, of course, forget to deploy the solar panels. Probably shouldn't forget to do that when we're on the actual mission. Let's extend you. Let's extend you. Actually, there's not really much point extending them because we are about to re-enter the atmosphere. Oh, well, we can watch them burn, I guess. See how much punishment these solar panels can take. Ah, now those lights are working nicely. They are white lights, so that probably says something. Okay, so can this survive... Or can this survive re-entry? If it can't survive re-entry, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's no good, because Kerbin's atmosphere is much harsher than Juna's. But let's see what happens. And then we'll make these adjustments, and then we'll send them on this actual mission. I quite like this. The light. I quite like what's happening with the light on these solar panels. See, it looks better like this. Although maybe it's still a bit dark, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just make it. I will massively increase the mattness. Let's see if the antenna can survive re-entry. There we go. So as long as we keep it, as long as we keep the arse end, as long as we keep the... I'm just looking at this. Those lights look vulnerable, don't they? I suppose we might possibly lose some lights. What's this? Oh, that's fins. So it looks like the stuff that is under threat isn't necessarily anything essential. I am giving it quite a gentle descent. Maybe I should have been a little bit more harsh. Anyway. That's surviving all right. That's probably going to be fine. Not even... it's not even getting hot. Or at least there aren't any temperature warnings. This all seems to be a very civilised descent. Quite dull. I'm pretty much ready to call this a success, you know. This isn't going to get any hotter. Okay. Good. Oh, there we go. There goes the antenna. All right, okay, we are getting some breakages now. There goes the antenna. I wonder if the lights are going to go as well. I'm surprised the solar panels haven't been destroyed. Once we're under 2,000, which I think we're about to be, life should be a lot better. Oh, there goes our solar panel. I imagine the other two will go pop fairly soon. No, that's fine. That's good. I was going to say this is dull. One, it's never a good idea to say that about your own stream. And also, safety isn't dull. This craft is certified safe, and I think we are ready to revert. Let's go back to vehicle assembly. Right, so lessons were learned on that test. If there are any more lessons to learn, I guess we will have to just learn them on the way and deal with them then. Right, repaint less shiny, which is going to take the longest, I think. So let's get on with this. In 2026, no one died. Open recolouring going. Right, specular. Let's take my specular right down. Let's put it at 66 and take metallic down as well. There we go. There we go. That's a bit more. That's a bit more matte. Store pattern, store colour. Okay, maybe I'll tell you what. Why don't I keep the tips all shiny? Oh, pardon. Yeah, let's keep the tips shiny. No. And I'm also thinking I might change the lights to just all be white lights rather than doing all this multicoloured stuff. That just looks like a visual mess. I said mess. There we go. That's looking all right, and we'll get you changed as well. By the way, the first item on my list was repaint the craft. Here we go. Oh, that's looking more matte than before. Good. Okay, and can I do the same here? Yeah. Okay. I think that's that. Good. Right. Now, close. So I'm going to take, as part of the repaint, let's just put white lights on. White lights. White lights. White lights. And white lights. With some white lights. And white lights. Is this the red rocket from Fallout 4? No, because this is fully functional and not a wrecked gas station. Hello. Oh, hello, no name. It's you again. Hello. It's red because we are on our way to the red planet, and Kerbal Kerbal designers are nothing if not unimaginative. Okay, there we go. So let's save that. That's the repaint done. Move the outer engines away from the body. That was these ones, wasn't it? Oh, I can even see what's happened here. I've used the wrong... Oh, that's a pain in the arse. I've used the wrong... I've used the wrong connectors. Yeah, I'm going to... you know what? Sod it. Okay, so where did these kick in? These kick in at Group 7. Okay, so in that case, let's get these engines off. Let's replace these couplers with ones that stick out. There we go. There we go. That's not too bad, actually. That's probably all right. And then maybe I can get them sticking out a bit more. Okay. Weekend of rioting. I didn't see any. There was a fascist march in the middle of London, but where you're going to get fascists, you're going to get drunk, divorced dads who are up for a ruck with the police. So, you know. Look at that. Yeah, that's quite cool. Look, you can see. Look, middle-aged man is impressed by reflections. I told you I'm like a magpie. Woo! Look, you can see the inside of the. You can see the rest of the VAB in the shininess of my chrome. It makes too much sense. Yeah, it's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Okay, so right, that was the repaint. Sorry, I was literally just distracted by a shiny object there. Asparagus, the centre stage. Gosh, yes, that's right. So we need to asparagus the centre stage. Had I not already done that? That's been asparagus. Oh no, that's right. This. Oh yeah. I remember. So we want the fuel to come out of here and go into here. That's right. So that means we can burn this engine and these engines at the same time. Oh, where did I put? Oh yeah, that's got to be stage 7. Was that right? Stage 7. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think that's that. Asparagus, the centre stage. Right, stage 3 engine separate. Oh, what was that? Stage 3 engine separate. What does that mean? Oh, that's this bit. Oh, right. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, I understand. Well, maybe that's something I can deal with when we're in orbit. Okay, that is... Was that all my notes? I think that was all my notes. I think that's it. Move the outer engines away from the body. Repaint it to be less shiny. Asparagus the central stage. And stage 3 engine separate. That's probably fine. Okay, Juna Kahuna 3. Now. No, pardon. Oof. Do I want to... So we're going to have a... This is a 2-person... Solar panels. Yeah, all I need to do is remember to deploy them when we're in orbit. And we'll be absolutely fine. I just forgot to deploy them before. I mean, I can always cheat as well. Okay, so we've got a scientist, and we've got a scientist, and we've got a pilot. Do I want to bring more scientists along with me for the ride? Kind of do, but no. Let's not complicate this. Let's babysit. God, that's an exciting flight of stairs, isn't it? Look at that. I could not do that. Do those stairs even have... Oh, they do have railings on them. But, no, that's too much stair, isn't it? Right, sorry. Okay, so are we ready to go? Crew will be Jeb in the Landercan. No, actually, Valentina, how are you doing? Is your back feeling a bit better? Good, I'm glad. And Bob the scientist is going to be... I don't know where your sub's gone, Gruppen. Is this similar to the problems that Ben has? If I click on you, Gruppen, it says subscriber. Right, it literally says right here, subscriber. It says subscriber and follower. So, there's subscriber here, so I'm not sure what's going on there. If that helps. Okay, so we've got Jeb in the lander can, and we've got Bob as the scientist. Okay, good. Right, I've been faffing around for long enough, putting this moment off. Let's head to Juna. Let's go. I built this ship yesterday, and I've got quite a lot of faith that yesterday, end of stream Eddie, knew what he was doing when he was building it. Well, I suppose if there's anything missing, we're just going to have to find out for ourselves. I'm a bit worried about communication. I'm not sure if once... Oh, now that's looking nicer, isn't it? Let's turn the lights on. Are the lights on? Oh, yeah, there's the lights on. There we go. That's looking much nicer. In fact, the shiny red tips, complement it nicely, don't they? Good. Well, it's a fine-looking ship, if nothing else. Look at that. Lovely. All that potential energy, all just sat there in easily pierced flammable tanks on the landing platform. Right, engage your stability control, throttle up to maximum. Valentina and Bob, are you ready to journey to Juna? Another slightly longer step for Kerbal kind. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. We have liftoff for KSP's mission to Juna. JCBP, Kerbal, Jesus Christ be praised. Jesus Kerman be praised. Imagine a loinclothed little Kerbal nailed to a cross. It's an evocative image. Okay, so Bob and Valentina. Let's have a look. Let's see what their views are like. Oh, yes, they don't know. Oh, actually, whose view is this? I don't know who this is. Oh, yeah, that'll be... I think that's Bob's view. So he's got quite a nice view of the lander. What about... is this Valentina's view? Yes, this is Valentina's view. This is Valentina inside the lander. All she can see is the inside of the fairing. I don't think there's anything else happening. What? OMG! Hey, thank you so much, Gruppen. Thank you. Massively appreciated. Clearly you weren't a subscriber. My thing was wrong. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I really, really do massively appreciate it. It brightens up my day, and I hope you enjoy your many subscriber benefits. No adverts, you know. No adverts. Prime doesn't auto renew because it wants you to. I think it just wants to sort of guilt you into coughing up. Exa, thank you so much. A Prime sub, you say, Gruppen? That's interesting. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime yourself, if you get stuff delivered for free, you get a free subscription to Twitch? Yeah. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to this channel just by going to the subscription and going to... Is it Elevate My... on it, Gruppen, I honestly don't care. A sub's a sub. I think theoretically the full fat sub is Like I'd get like £1 more for it or something. But a sub's a sub. Subs are all like nom, 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 nom. I just want those sweet, sweet sub numbers to go up. Nom, 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 nom. How we get there, I don't care. So whatever. Honestly, I'm not being nice. I genuinely don't give a toss if it's Prime or not. I really don't. It's just get those numbers up. But yeah, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. You can just go to subscribe, and it's something like Elevate My Prime Sub, or so. They keep changing it because they don't. It's that one weird trick they don't want you to know about. Anyway, you can subscribe using your Amazon Prime thing. It doesn't cost you any money at all, and I get a oof. I said to my wife about Daddy's buffering, and she said, "Do you call yourself Daddy on your stream?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, that is a bit. It's a little bit Tucker Carlson, isn't it?" So I'm trying to reduce the daddy patter. Although I am an actual daddy. Yeah. Anyway, subscribe with Prime Sub if you haven't already, because it's free and it'll make me happy. Oh, sorry. There are other reasons. No adverts, 1.5 times channel points, and access to amazing sub-only emotes such as. How do we feel about Prime subs?
If I don't survive, tell my wife hello.
Bit esoteric.
Red's got plenty.
Okay.
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty.
You worry about us.
Plenty to go round.
Oh yeah.
My wife's got what it takes.
Perfect. Nailed it. Don't think we need another take of that. That's what the client wants. Okay, so while I was being friendly to Gruppen, well, I honestly think, I mean, obviously there was a lot less money rattling around. A script's a script, you know. Once it's been written and enough people have said, this is the script we're doing, you just shoot the script, don't you? Having experienced that myself a few times, you know, a bit of a smelly script, but what you're going to do, delay the entire production and go back and rewrite it, or do you just shoot it and move on with your lives? But I'm going to guess that what the writer intended and what the actor performed and what the director directed were three entirely separate things. I've always wondered, you know, when you're making telly and you make an episode of something that isn't very good, and I've always wondered, why don't they just make it better? Having now, obviously, the vast majority of my TV output has been superb, obviously, that goes without saying. But yes, you do the occasional stinky episode where everyone working on it is going, And now I think whenever you see criticisms of, this episode was terrible, this episode was bad, now I always think, yeah, the people making it almost certainly knew that it was a rotten episode. It's just, you know, who's got the time to go back and fix things? Get it out. Get it printed. Get it out. It's not like the British Pork Council to coast on quality. I was watching a fascinating video about, because you don't get just generic adverts for food. We used to get we had the Cheese Council and the Egg Council and obviously the Pork Council, the Meat Council. We had all these kind of quasi-government bodies that were set up to promote foodstuffs. And yeah, back in the day, we used to get quite a lot of adverts for. It wasn't like a brand of cheese; it was just generic eat cheese, promoted by the British Cheese Council. Just a general rising tide lifts all boats. Eat more cheese, drink more milk. Ian Rush. If I don't drink lots of milk, when I grow up, I won't be good enough to play for Accrington Stanley. Accrington Stanley? Who are they? Exactly. You know, they worm their way into your drink beer, smoke tabs. Yeah, they get their way. I do things that are a bad idea all the time. They don't care what I think. We're here to do, not to question. But yeah, it's a different time before as I say, presumably the various cheesemakers doesn't just mean cheesemakers. He's referring to any manufacturer of dairy products. The cheesemakers got together to form their own council and to advertise. And yes, so there's British pork. The British pork adverts that came after that were very, very different. They were all kind of happy young people. All I think they got Geoffrey Palmer to just read out recipes to the camera because he played that doctor in Fawlty Towers who wanted to eat his sausages. So yeah, the advertising did grow up. But yes, it would be lovely to know the full an oral history of the British Pork Council advert. Right, we're nearly out of the atmosphere, Bob and Valentina. So we're going to ditch the boosters in 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, boosters. Whee! Clunk, 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 clunk. Activate the next stage and thrust. Goodbye, boosters. It was nice knowing you. I'm sure, yep, they are headed straight back down. Okay, so now we're going to circularise the orbit. So let's point the nose of this bugger onto the 90-degree horizon. And let's let the engines do their thing. So they should all now be staged correctly after that testing. Here we go. We're just going to hit the 90 degrees. And I'm going to deploy our solar panels. Extend solar panel. Extend solar panel. And extend solar panel. There we go. You can actually map these things to a button. So I could have put in the effort of mapping toggle the solar panel with the lights. So when I turn on the lights, the solar panels extend. Oh, this ship's looking a lot better now it's in space, isn't it? You were right about the mat. You are absolutely right about the mat. That's looking a lot nicer. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. We could get rid of this fairing. Valentina, do you fancy a better... Would you like a better view of what's going on? Let's deploy the canopy. Should we do a countdown? 3, 2, 1. Lovely stuff. There we go. And that means we can also extend these solar panels as well. There we go.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
yes.
I see that you know your judo well.
Good.
Good one.
Oh, I forgot about the gold tips. Oh, I quite like the gold tips. Pardon. The gold tips are better than the shiny red tips. I said tips. Anyway, let's carry on circularising this. So are we... Okay, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop the thrust because... I'm going to stop because I want us to conserve as much fuel as possible, and we're much better off circularising our orbit from the apex of our trajectory than down here. We get more bang for our buck, delta V wise, by thrusting as close to the apoapsis as possible, because obviously when you thrust at the apoapsis, that mainly affects your periapsis. Well, it only affects your periapsis. What you do at one side of the orbit affects the other side. It's like how tides work. I don't want to be at the I don't want to thrust when we're at the apoapsis, because obviously the most efficient point is at the apoapsis, and then anywhere after that is terrible because you're literally falling towards the ground, and you're at that after the apoapsis you're just fighting gravity. Obviously you're fighting gravity on the way up, but you're also buying yourself more time. While you're going up, you're not going down, whereas once you're going down, you're just going to carry on going down and down and down. So yeah, let's get you facing prograde, shall we? No, we're all right. We don't need I was going to say I probably should have done. I should have probably put some RC. I should have put some thrusters on, shouldn't I? That would have sped up this process. Okay, we've only got 1 minute 18, so let's just get this pointing prograde. I'm just using a tiny amount of power to get this orientated. 8, 7, 6. Right, hit it, go. Okay, so we continue to travel. Our apoapsis is frozen at 1 minute 12 seconds in the future, so that's perfect. So we're basically... Oh, it's getting slightly closer, but that's fine. So I think... Oh, hang on. We're just about to lose some more engines. There they go. Let's dump those. Oh, good. That means... Duck! That means... when I moved these engines further away from the main body, it was at this point in the test when I was frying my own lights, but these are no longer, these thrusters are no longer cooking my own ship because we stuck them out on a bit further, so that's good. That's what testing's for. So how's our orbit looking? Oh god, it's still a little bit parabolic for my liking. We are gaining speed, but not particularly convincingly. Our apoapsis is 45 seconds away now. 40. These seconds are long seconds because it's constantly being... As we're accelerating, the calculated time to our apoapsis is actually extending and extending and extending. You can see here, that's 37 seconds. 36 seconds, so our seconds are very, very long, but we still don't want this to hit 0. Ideally, you want to surf as close to 0 as possible for maximum efficiency, which it looks like I'm going to actually be doing that. Anyway, a ship this size needs a lot of oomph. 23 seconds until apoapsis now. That'll be a 21. Yeah, I might need to start pointing this upwards. Yeah, let's point this upwards. Let's see if we can stop the rot. 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Let's just get this up at a 90-degree angle. Let's try. Ah, there we go. That's frozen it. There we go. Right, so apoapsis is now 11 seconds away. Oh, we've lost that engine. Let's ditch it. Off it goes, and let's activate that middle engine. Beautiful. And cook the debris on our way back. Brilliant. Okay. Now, these are not powerful engines. They're very fuel efficient. I was hoping that we wouldn't be using these to get ourselves into orbit, although 6.5 seconds left to apoapsis. We might just about make it. 6 seconds to apoapsis. We might be okay. This might just work. You can see where we are. We're right before our apoapsis, so at least we're at our most efficient. We just now need this orbit to just extend around the world and we'll be all right. Oh, good. Our apoapsis is actually... It's now 7 seconds. So I'm just going to make our angle a little bit more flat. If I can just hover... by the way, this is the number I'm looking at right here. If I can keep this number pretty much where it is and flatten my trajectory, that'll make a nice, efficient orbit. So this number here that's counting down, this is my periapsis. It's minus 245. I want that to be plus 70 or above. So the periapsis height is the height on the ground, the lowest point in the orbit. The lowest point in the orbit is currently 220,000 metres underground, but it is circularising. Okay, let's fire this bugger prograde then and see what happens. There we go. So we can see that orbit is now extending. Okay, we're now at the apoapsis, which is not ideal, but at this point, pitching down's probably quite a good idea. That orbit is getting there. Minus 9, 8, 7. It's a lot of fuel being burnt. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right, let's take it to a 1, 2. Let's take it to 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cut the power, and here we are. We've got fuel. We've got fuel. I've over-engineered this to have too much fuel, so I'm hoping we're all right. But here we are. Bob and Valentina are now officially in a lovely, stable orbit around Kerbin. Now, did we take some science stuff? Or did we conduct a materials study in orbit of Kerbin? Have we done that? Yeah, we have done that. Okay, so we are now in a nice, stable orbit. Let's plan the next stage. So, we've already been to the moon. We've already been to Minmus. We're going to go an order of magnitude further out, or maybe many orders of magnitude. We are now heading towards the planet Juno, which is there. Now, "97 days. We're 97 days away from being in the optimal position to go to Juno. Do I want to wait 97 days? You know what? We're up now. It's not that big a deal. So, yeah, obviously what you want. So, in terms of going from one planet to another, obviously we're going to be... So, obviously, we're now... So, ignore the fact that we're orbiting Kerbin. We are now basically Kerbin. We are following this orbit. So, what we need to do is we need to fire our thrusters here, where Kerbin is now, and that will extend our apoapsis on our orbit out this way. And what we'll be looking to do is intercept Juno around here somewhere. We're obviously, us and Juno are on a racetrack. We've got the inside lane, so Juno is going to take longer to get round there than it's going to take us to get round there, and that's the difference we're going to make. So we're going to want our ship to sort of extend around like this and then intercept Juno around about here. Let's see how we can do that. So I'm going to set up a manoeuvre node. At the moment, it doesn't particularly matter where I set it. I'll put it here, but I can put it anywhere because I'm going to be buggering around. Let's increase our thrust so that it leaves the Kerbin system. There we go. There we go. So here we go. So this thrust here, this 1,027 meters per second of thrust, at this point will send us on a escape trajectory out of the Kerbin system. Actually, that was not a bad guess. There you go. So if we were to thrust there, it would take us on an escape trajectory out of the Kerbin system around this dotted line, and that's actually genuinely not too far off what we actually want. So let's refine this. Let's do a bit more thrust. There we go. There we go. All right, so Junior will be... Okay, fine. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab my manoeuvre node, and what I'm going to do is wiggle it around. I'm actually moving this manoeuvre node around the orbit of Kerbin. And you can see, depending on which side of Kerbin we activate our thrusters on, affects massively, which direction we go in. If we fire our thrusters at the opposite side of Kerbin to the one I've just done, as you can see, our orbit, rather than being bigger like this, if I move it, our orbit actually contracts. So the same amount of thrust will take us either out towards Juno or in towards Eve, depending entirely on which side of the planet Kerbin we begin our manoeuvre. What's happening there... What's happening is Kerbin is moving through space like that. By thrusting out in the same direction as Kerbin, you're increasing your speed relative to the sun, and so you're increasing the circumference of your orbit. The faster you go, the more circumference your orbit has. So when Kerbin's moving that way, and you're also thrusting that way, you're going to be going out. Now, to get into the solar system, and this is one of the reasons, by the way, sending a probe, in real life, sending a probe towards the sun requires vastly more energy than sending a probe to Mars. Because Earth and Kerbin, you've already got this the speed, the velocity that the Earth is going around the sun. That's that's the speed you're starting at. You're starting at that speed. If you want to go to Venus or Eve or whatever, which is in a tighter orbit around the sun, you actually need to reduce your speed. So if the Earth's going that way, you need to thrust that way. So while the Earth's going that way, you then thrust backwards, which means that you're negating the speed that the speed boost you've already got from your orbiting planet. And so to get to the sun, you have to really gun it retrograde, almost cancel out the motion. Obviously, if the Earth's moving around the sun and then you thrust that way at exactly the same velocity, you're going to be moving at a relative speed relative to the sun of 0, and you'll drop right in. So if you want to get a spaceship and you want to literally fire it into the sun, because the Earth is travelling around the sun, you have to fire your spaceship in the opposite direction to the direction Earth is travelling, at the same speed that the Earth is travelling around the sun, which is quite fast. So, as I say, whereas the same amount of energy, if you were using the Earth's speed as your jumping off point, you're going to go out far further than you're going to go in. Everything's relative, obviously, and the Earth is moving fast through space. It's also the same reason that sorry, the Earth rotates that way, isn't it? It's also the same reason why you launch rockets as close to the equator as you can. That's why Florida is where Cape Canaveral is, and also it's why in Kerbal Space Program the Kerbal Space Center is also on the equator, because when you're at the equator, your relative velocity on the rim of the record, you're traveling faster than you're covering more space at the equator than you are at the pole. When you're stood at the pole, you're essentially stood still and rotating. When you're at the equator, you're whizzing around at whatever it is, 1,000 miles an hour. It's exactly the same principle, which is also why, obviously, spaceships... Too long to clip Eddie's Orbital Mechanics 101, yeah, sorry about this. It's also why spaceships will almost always launch east, because they're using the existing momentum of the Earth to get it up. If you want to launch a spaceship going west, you have to burn fuel just to undo the velocity that the Earth has given you. So if the Earth is travelling at 1,000 miles an hour, you need to travel 1,000 miles an hour in the... if the Earth is rotating at 1,000 miles an hour, you need to travel at 1,000 miles an hour in the opposite direction of the rotation just to get your relative velocity set back to zero. So that's why... Oops. That's why when I get this maneuver node and I rotate it around, I'll show you, I'll just zoom in to show you what I'm doing. Here you go, here's my maneuver node. When I rotate it, this is what I'm doing. When I rotate it around Kerbin, you get very, very dramatically different outcomes. So this is me rotating my thrusty node around Kerbin, and this is the consequences of doing that. You can see we can either go into the solar system well within the orbit of Eve, or we can go out of the solar system on exactly the same power, just a different position. We can go out of the solar system and intercept Juno. We want to intercept Juno, so that's what we're going to do. Okay. Now. What I'm trying to do here... there's no point me trying to be too exact in trying to intercept... Oh, we had it then. In trying to intercept it from this position. Yeah, there will be science. Sorry about that. I'm thinking I'm going to give some... I think I'm going to give some bad news to Valentina and Bob. Valentina and Bob, hi. We've tried running the numbers, and I'm afraid to say the optimal time... The computer is telling us that the optimal time to send you off to Juno is in 97 days. Yes, this is another mod, by the way. This is Kerbal Alarm Clock, which is one of the more essential mods. It doesn't just function as an alarm clock, although that is also excellent. In terms of you can set it so that it will alert you and stop time when a condition is met. So if, for example, you've got a space probe going to a distant planet, but you don't want to forget about it, which can easily happen, you set an alarm clock so that when that probe enters the sphere of influence of another object, the game will alert you and take you to it. Without this mod, you can send a probe off to Joule or whatever, completely forget about it, and then a few years later have a look, and you've just got a probe in some sort of eccentric orbit around the sun. Oh yeah, I spent quite a lot of money sending that probe off. I wish I'd remembered it. Anyway, that's what Kerbal Alarm Clock is very good at. What it's also excellent for is telling you the optimal time to launch to go to another planet. So transfer parent is Sun, transfer origin is Kerbin, the transfer target is Juna, and it says here 97 days and 2 hours to most efficiently do that. So let's set that alarm. And I'm very sorry, Bob and Valentina, but I hope you packed enough sandwiches. We are going to rejoin you in 97 days. Now, is there something else we could be doing? I'm wondering, what I'm thinking of doing is getting some scientists some experience. What have we got in the... Let's take it to morning. I might just fast forward time. I probably will fast forward time to go and see Valentina and Bob. But I just want to test the extra large landing gear. What it is, I'm less bothered about cash for some reason. We do have our crypto. Don't look at this. Build a new surface outpost on Eve. Oh right, yeah, that'll be easy. Repair a satellite in orbit. Position a satellite in a polar orbit of Kerbin. The problem is we just don't get enough science for any of this, and science is what I am after. Plant a flag on Minmus. Yeah, well, we've already done that. There's nothing... These contracts are rubbish. They're not exciting in any way, are they? What I'm wondering is... Do I send a party of scientists to the moon and back? Solve captures, yeah. I could send a bunch of scientists to the moon and back, get them enough experience so I can stick them up in an orbital laboratory, and then they can beam science down to Kerbin. So maybe a nice scientific trip to the moon might be in order. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's have 2 missions on the go, why don't we? So, as I say, the aim of this is to... Ultimately, I want a load of scientists working in an orbital laboratory sending us science. Can I have a name for this scientific fact-finding expedition to the moon? Any name at all. Meanwhile, let's have a look. We've got a Mark 1 lander can. Crew capacity 3. Many little Kerbals inside this. Couldn't fit any more. Actually, let's hire some... Fact Hunt. Thank you very much. Fact Hunt 1. Beautiful. Right, let's employ some scientists. Astronaut complex. Right, we need Sigbro Kerman. Not enough funds to hire a new recruit. Right, back to the crypto. 0 funds. All right, we really... Totally fact 1. Fact right up the... Fundament. Right, hang on 1 sec. Let me just... Funds. Let me just cook these books. Where are we? 38646. 38646. Okay, let's add a 0. Let's add a... Actually, yes, sod it. Let's just add a 0 to that. There we go. And now let's reload. There we go. Magic. We got our money. Right, Sigbro. Let's employ you. Lisby, you're employed. And Rawin Kerman. Next hire, 86. Okay, so we've got 3 scientists here. 3. We can take 3 scientists to the moon. Well, we don't really have any other choice. Could take... Oh, Bill. Maybe we could take Bill as well. It'd be quite good for Bill to get some experience as an engineer. So that would be 5 Kerbals going to the moon at once. Okay. Let's do that. So Totally Fact 1 was a great suggestion. Thank you, No Name. But Henmania got there first with fact hunt. Also, totally fact sounds rude on one level. Fact hunt sounds rude on 2 levels. So,
Look after Mr.
there we
Bond.
go. What have I done?
See that some harm
Bill.
comes to him.
Bill, mate, Bill. They were whispering in your ear, Bill. What have we got here? So, Lunar Lander, and this one can take 3 Kerbals, can it? Crew capacity 3. And then we can stick another crew capacity 2 on top. Yeah, let's get ourselves a little tower of power. Okay, lovely. Great. What have I done to my space program? Oh, Bill. You were right. And I was wrong. Oh, what have I done to my country? Open recolouring go. Well, if we're going to the moon, well, we're done with all this red shit. What colour's the moon? Blue, innit? Blue. Right. Okay. Let's have a purple. Let's have a purple ship for this. For this mission. We'll get the detail. We'll get the specular down a bit. There we go. That's very nice. We don't want green. We want bronze, and we don't want blue. We want brass. There we go. So let's store that pattern and store that colour. Oh, Bill. There's your terrier. You were right. Okay, if we're doing some first on the moon. Okay, that's great. That's more than enough Delta V. Okay, lovely. Let's get another load of these and attach them, and we'll just build ourselves. Oh, Bill, we'll build ourselves a new lander. Here we go. Oh, that's too much. There we go. All right. There we go. That's looking like a lander. Good. Let's cap these off. Can we get these coloured? We can get them coloured. Awesome. Oh, I do quite like that brass. That brass is a nice look. Okay, let's get these asparagus. There we go. They're feeding into that, and then we'll get these engines firing at the same time. Let's see. Okay, fine. Okay, and that will give us okay, that's more than enough. Okay, lovely. We're going to need a ladder, I would have thought. Actually, to be honest with you, do we need a ladder? Can they just thrust their way up? Let's give them a ladder, shall we? They are scientists after all. They are delicate and sensitive creatures. There we go. Oh, Bill. Here we fucking go. Okay. That's it. We're getting a nice... That's it. Get some nice stairs going all the way up to the door. That'll do. Fine. Good. Right. There's our big boy lander. Oh, yeah, we should probably... Oh, we should probably bring the science thing with us, shouldn't we? Oh, what a pain. 0.2 tons. Oh, what a pain in the... All right, fine. We'll bring science with us. I'm not happy about it. I don't really want to bring science with us, but we did fail to do that before, so... Okay, fine. There's your bloody science. Let's extend the ladder over the science module. We'll get plenty of science back from it. I'm sure I'll be I'm sure I'll appreciate it. Oh, it's like quite nice, like a spine. Okay, we're going to need reaction wheel. Let's get a reaction wheel in. Let's get a battery. Let's get some batteries on this. There we go. Should we get some solar panels while we're at it? Might as well, since we've got them. There we go. Communication. We will need some of that. There you go. If we stick it on the side. Yeah, that looks lovely. Okay, we're going to need... No, I think that's all we... I'll tell you what, why don't I put a thermometer on? Why don't I put a barometer on? They don't cost much and they don't weigh very much, but if we land somewhere different on the moon, then that will at least be useful. Okay. Oh yes, we need some RCS fuel. There we go. And if we put this on, we need to put some RCS thrusters on. So we'll get 4 there and 4 there. That will do. Oh, landing struts. That's quite important. And lights, of course. Hang on. Let's have an illuminator pointing down. And let's have some illuminators also pointing up. Okay, you've got plenty of lights, and that's what's important. Okay. That's a tall order, isn't it? Okay. What have I done to my space program? Okay. There you go. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, struts. Where are we? Landing... Oh, a level 2 landing strut. That's exciting. Oh, look, they're big boys. Oh, I like these. They're good. Okay, we'll keep those. Or maybe they're a bit high. Maybe we could put... Oh, shit, what have I done? Oh, I just detached an engine. Right, do we need engines? Let's get this rotated. No, not like that. Like that. Okay, that's good. Let's save it again. It's quite an elaborate 5-person lander, isn't it? Oh well. Great. Oh, that's going to be well easy to land on the moon. I don't see any problems with that. Okay, fine. That's our lander. Let's put a docking port on it. Yeah, let's put a docking port on it. Let's save this. Turn that upside down. Oh. That's a nice headlock, sir. We're going to need an autopilot on this as well. There's our autopilot. And there's our docking port. Okay. So if I can get this docking port and invert it so it's like that. Okay. Beautiful. What a beautiful object that is. Okay, so this is the rest of the ship. Now, how are we going to get these buggers back down? That's the other question. Crew capacity 2. What I'm thinking, I'll tell you exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, why don't we... Getting these buggers back down again. I could just send up... We could worry about that. Maybe we could worry about that. Maybe we could worry about that at a different point. I'm just thinking maybe we get the scientists... Maybe we get the scientists on the moon and then bring them back into orbit. Maybe we don't have to worry about getting them back home straight away. Maybe we can leave them in orbit and then send up another craft to rescue them. That way, I don't have to... worry about over-engineering this craft to get back at Kerbin again. If we just have to get this to the moon and back, that's going to make life easier. Okay, I think I've decided that that's what we're going to do. Okay, good. Let's get another autopilot here then, and let's... Yeah, fine. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's just get... How's this doing? And this is... Not a lot of delta V, is it? Are there enough snacks? This is the thing. I would dearly love... I really want to install that mod that where you have to supply food and oxygen, but I just don't think I'm prepared for the inevitable body count that would entail. I would like to think about food, but also there is some comfort that even if something goes horribly wrong, they're not going to starve to death. You know, there is a rescue plan. Okay, great. So if I can asparagus this into there, that's fine. And that gives us 1500 meters per second. Okay, that's kind of fine, isn't it? So if I now get this coupled... Is that right? No, that's too big. Oh, damn you. There we go. If I can get this... Yeah. Weird that it's gone for the brass but the purple for the landing craft. Oh well. Get a nice big bastard of a fuel tank. No, can we have a bigger bastard than that? What about... Yeah, that's a big one, isn't it? That's a big one. Okay, good. And we'll have you and your... What's this? Is this going to be our... Going to be our cheetah, or do we want the poodle? Yeah, let's have the poodle. Let's get this recoloured. Okay, and then if we fire this first. Great. That should be more than enough. What's the DV on the moon? I think I've over-engineered it. So far I've got 6,000 delta V, and that's just space. So this is, I think, a massively... We've got far more delta V than we could possibly want. So, all right, why don't I finish off and just stick my boosters on and get this up there. I think it's only about, is it only like 3,000 or 4,000 delta V you need to get to the moon? It's not very much. Here we go. So is this the biggest booster I can find? No, one of the, oh, I do like these ones. These ones are fun. 47 seconds. Kerbin atmosphere. Is that going to lift us off? Not really. Okay. Let's strap some boosters to... Oh, that's only going to last 47. Oh, yeah, these don't last as long as your actual boosters, do they? Therefore, Sodom, I don't want them. I want a proper big boy booster. There we go. Oh, no, that's mass. What's got the bigger mass? Oh, no, it's this one. Okay, lovely. That's a proper big boy booster. We're going to just need a little constellation of those. And then that should hopefully be enough to get us to the moon. Let's get this rounded off. Why do you want to take everything twice? The lander can come back. The problem with the lander is that the lander can't... the lander can't land on Kerbin because it hasn't got the heat shielding. So, did you remove the heat shields of your two capsules? Well, it's these things, the pomegranates. They do not have maximum temperature 14 to 24. Oh, actually, can these re-entry modules survive re-entry? I could test it, couldn't I? I could test it to see if they can survive re-entry. See if they do, but I was sort of assuming that they definitely would, but maybe they wouldn't. Okay, let's have a look. Can we separate? Can the P's get back into orbit? Can they get back to the surface? Let me just test that out. Kerbal Space Program, bigger is bet. You might be quite right. Let's have a look. Let me just stick one normal and one drogue. One normal and one drogue. Why don't I see how much punishment these things can take when they're sent back to Kerbin? Now, I think my staging is all knackered. So let me just have a quick look at my staging. Boosters. And then, yeah, already we've got a problem here. Boosters. And then separate the boosters. Fire that engine. And then... Oh, we might want to fire these engines as well. So then we can fire these engines. And maybe we can asparagus this as well. You can add chutes and decouplers to my two capsules and send them back from the moon to Kerbin. Excellent. Okay. I'll tell you what, Kerbal. Kerbalism is not a good mod. Okay. I'll take your word for it. We can always... If they do die on re-entry... we can always come up with a plan B, can't we? Okay, let's get those asparagus into that. Yeah, okay, so then we can fire these engines. Then we jettison... Then we jettison... Hang on. We jettison that. Then we fire that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Then we've got all this bollocks, which... Okay, so we can take that off. And then after this, it all gets a bit complicated, and I can probably work that out by myself. Okay. Fine. Well, that is a massively over-engineered trip to the moon for our scientists. Let's get some fins attached. Let's get them orientated. Thank you very much. Whee! There we go. That should be enough to send some scientists to the moon and back. Now, am I missing anything? I've got my Science Junior, because we forgot to take that last time. I've got various scientific instruments. We've got a ladder. We've got RCS fuel. We've got a docking port here. We've got legs. We've got enough fuel, and we can always send these back into the atmosphere. Okay. And they've got parachutes on them as well. Oh, we need telemetry. Hang on. We need to stick telemetry. Oops. We need to stick telemetry on all of this. Where is it? There it is. You can have one there. You can have one there. And you can have one there. Where's my autopilot? Oh, no. You're right. Fine. We'll stick it there. Okay. Oh, have I just... Oh, I put 3 of them down. You need one. There we go. And there we go. Right. Oh, lights. We need lights. What am I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Here we go. Let's get this bugger lit up. Oops. Have I got solar panels, I wonder? I think I added solar panels. Maybe I should put some more on. And did I put batteries on? Oh, God, we don't have batteries either. This is amateur hour. Come on, right, okay. Batteries. We need batteries here. And did I say solar panels? Solar panels will have those there. Okay, cracking. Good. Okay, we've got lights. We'll put some lights here. Okay, that should be it. Okay, we've got... Is that everything we need to send a load of scientists to the moon? Even if we can't get them back, that should be enough. Right, Fact Hunt. Our second mission. Our second simultaneous mission. I think we'll skip the testing. I think testing is overrated. We'll take Jeb for... Yeah, we've only got 3 scientists, haven't we? We'll take Jeb to pilot it. Bill. Oh, Bill. Bill, mate. Bill. What's he done? What's he done to his space program? Bill's coming with us to get some experience. Rawin, Sigbro and Lisby are also coming with us to the moon to prepare them for their future lives stuck in orbit doing science like the forgotten and hated Tracy brother. Is it Gordon Tracy? Who's the Tracy brother on Thunderbird 5 who's stuck up in orbit? Is it John Tracy? Gordon Tracy? The reason why the 5th Tracy brother was stuck up in orbit was his face came out, the latex of his face came out slightly wonky, and Sylvia Anderson took a dislike to his face and so made him the one who stuck up in orbit away from all the fun of all of his brothers. So he's literally been punished for being the least attractive Tracy brother, sent to live inside a tin can. Weeks go by and they forget he's even there. Okay, right, that'll do.
But you've asked me to do it. So I'll do it.
Let's go, shall we? Fact Hunt 1, the untested mission to the moon. We've got 96 days until Valentina and Bob are ready to blast off to Juna, so this will pass the time. Oh, I didn't do any struts, so this could be quite a wobbly ship. Well, let's find out how bendy and wobbly it is. Quite like these boosters. Look quite mean, don't they? I like the sparkly gold. It's nice. Right, lovely. Okay, is everyone on? Oh, here that. Oh, look, you can see them here. Hang on, can we see the others? Oh yeah, here we go. Look, there we go. This is oh hey. So these are the three scientists in their capsule. They're gonna get. You're gonna get intimate with the inside workings of their arse, aren't you? I don't mean that in a fruity way. I mean there's going to be a lot of guffs. That is going to be a methane-rich environment. Sorry about that, guys. Well, no one said space travel's going to be comfortable. Are you ready to go on this untested flight? Untested? Yeah. I'm sure I told you. I'm sure I mentioned it. All right, 10. Oh, hang on. Abort. I'm facing the wrong way. Hang on. We want to control it from there. Okay. Restart the countdown. Don't worry about it. It's probably fine. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Oh, I didn't put the lander in any fairing. Oh, that's going to make... And it's all wobbly. Right, abort. This is why we should probably do testing. Right, let's strut this up. Let's get it all bound together. We're all bound together. Bom, bom. Okay. Bom, 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 bom. La, la, la. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Bo, 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 bo. Right. Okay. Okay, and now we're going to just need some fairing. Let's get... Ooh! What the hell's this? Airstream protective shell. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's exciting. So if I... Hang on, can I do this then? Hello, meow. Ooh, look at this. That's a nice protective shell, sir. Ah, yes. I see you know you're faring well. Good one. Lovely stuff. Okay, I bet that's buggered up all my staging. Oh, well. Okay, so we've toughened up the ship and we've added some aerodynamic zhuzh to the top. It has spoilt their view of the launch. Again, they weren't made aware that would be a thing, but you know, check the small print. Okay, guys. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready to wheel it back out to the launch pad. Thanks. Okay. Oh yes. Again. Oh yeah. Actually. Oh bollocks. Right. Back we go. Back. I've installed the route. upside down. Yeah, yeah, it's been installed upside down. It's fine. Oh, it's been installed upside down on purpose, but okay. Meow. Meow. Meow, you're hungry? But I'm about to launch into space. Meow, you don't care? Give me some food now. Meow, fuck off, I want food. Okay, one sec. I think she was just telling me about her day. I think she was just coming in to tell me about a dog. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Right. Good. Are we ready to go then? Yeah, we're ready to go. Let's go. Final checks? Nah. Okay. You all ready? Lisby, Sigbro, Jeb, Bill and Rowan all ready to go. We're facing up. We've got a big silver shroud over it. Oh, that looks like a rocket. Okay. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch! Ah, there's a problem. There's a problem. I can see, yeah, there's a number of issues here. Okay. The more eagle-eyed of you may have noticed that was a suboptimal launch. And now they're all dead. Down it goes. Right, well, thanks for watching, everyone. That was Kerbal Space Program. Okay. Right, we're gonna need a bit of a investigation into what happened there. No, that bit of rocket's still standing. Yeah, all right. Let's see what happened there. Well, that's a bit worrying. Oh, is it because... Oh, I think I know why. I think it's because I've just sort of attached them rather than bolted them on. That's fine. Okay, fine. So let's just go structural. Let's get some couplers here. Stick them here. Put these on. Fine. And these couplers can come off at the same time as everything else. Okay. Right, that might do it. Hopefully that will do it. Okay. All right. Let's try again. Okay, everyone ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! Okay, better than last time. Activate stability, please. Okay, so it's intact. It has left the launch pad in one piece. This is progress. Should we turn the lights on? Might as well get them on nice and early while we're generating power. So how far up are these boosters gonna take us? When we're over 10,000 metres, I might try and inclining it towards the 90 degrees. Get our angle in a bit early. Let's try. Shall I try tilting it? Oh, okay. I'll wait till we're over 5,000, then I'll do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, let's start inclining it towards the 90 degrees, shall we? Let's see if we can get... Okay, I thought that might happen. No, it's going to tip over. No. Yeah, sorry, guys. You're going to die. Yeah. Just get this whole lot. Get every stage activated. There we go. Hey, look, they might survive it, though. Hey, look, the automatic eject system... Oh. Actually, maybe the automatic eject system isn't working. Oh, yeah, I think I'm supposed to undock. Oh. Anyway, that didn't work. Let's revert the flight. And this time, I'm not going to try and fly at an angle. We will just, as normal, missionary straight up. No funny business. Sorry, were you expecting a countdown? You've had enough of them. Okay. So we'll just let these boosters burn themselves out, and then we will point ourselves at the horizon. Right. Right. Some pleasing aerodynamic wobbling there. Okay, it's taking us to 25,000 meters and accelerating. It looks like we should hopefully be able to punch through the atmosphere with these boosters. Yeah, we've still got a quarter of them to go, and we're nearly there as it is, so that's good to know. Okay, we now will be getting into space. It's now just a matter of how high we'll go. Getting quite toasty there. It probably was quite a good idea to put the aerodynamic heat shield on. Okay, looks like we're going to reach about 200,000, oh, a bit more. 218,000 metres those boosters have given us. You can still see the runway down there. A little bit of vertigo looking straight down. So yeah, actually, why don't I tell you what, I should have put some RCS thrusters on the ship itself. That would have helped. Hey ho. All right, so 3, 2, 1. We're now out of the atmosphere. Let's dump the boosters. Bye-bye, boosters. Boosters, goodbye. And let's activate this engine. See you later. Okay, let's point ourselves towards the horizon and see about getting this orbit nice and circular. Now, I'm already thinking, do we have enough oomph? And I'm also thinking, no, I don't think we do. Do we have enough oomph in this engine to get us into orbit, or are we just going to hover right on the envelope and then plummet back to Earth? To Kerbin, beg your pardon. Earth. Well, let's find out. So there's the Space Centre still right below us, and we are now trying our very hardest to go sideways. How much success that's going to involve, I don't know. Should we take the shroud off? Let's get this rolling onto its back. There it goes. And shall we remove the shroud? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Deploy. Whee! There we go. So they should be getting a nice view of space now. Can you see anything out there? No window there. All right, you got a little window there. Okay. Oh. Are you spinning? Are we spinning? Oh, fuck. I don't even know how that's happened. That's not helping. That's not helping. Do we have to scrub and start again? I hope not. Okay. So someone took the rocket out for a little spin there. I'm not happy about it. Okay. Oh. However, I have turned the lights on. So it is now at least looking prettier. All right, let's get our nose down on the 90 degrees and try and get this circular. So our apoapsis is 2.5 minutes away, although that is obviously going down. Our apoapsis is 240,000 metres, and we're currently at 191. As I say, I'm not hugely sure if this engine has enough oomph to get us into orbit. Well, it does eventually, but whether or not we've got time, I don't know. Yeah, that's looking pretty parabolic, isn't it? Not really shifting. Oh, of course I can activate. Oh, I was going to say I can activate these engines, but they're just going to incinerate the ship, aren't they? If I do this, is that just going to incinerate the ship? Maybe not. I mean, it looks like it should do. But that is definitely helping. Okay, good. That is helping us move. Actually, that's helping a lot. Okay, good. Yes, and this is asparagusing into these engines, so that's all right. Fantastic. Okay. All right, I've got a bit more faith now. 1 minute 23 seconds until apoapsis, but yeah, you can just about see that this is flattening. What's going on? We've got 3 scientists, an engineer, and Jeb the pilot. They're on their way to the moon for a fact-finding mission. They're going to land on the moon, take some surface samples, and come back again. they will then be much more experienced scientists. And that means we can stick them in an orbital lab and they can work on some science that they can send back down to us on Kerbin, so we're not constantly going to planets grubbing around for science. We have a sort of scientific income, and then with that science we can unlock new technologies. This mission is running in parallel to the mission to Juno. Valentina and Bob are also orbiting Kerbin right now, but they're going to be waiting about 90 days to kick off for Juno, because that's when the orbital window is. So we're running 2 missions at once, but like I say, I'm running this one. We're just going to send some scientists to the moon, land them there, wander them around, bring them back, and then they will be more valuable scientists. I'm pretty sure I've massively over-engineered this craft to get to the moon, but, you know, it's not my money. I'm sorry about your boss. Thoughts and prayers. I do like to build a nice slow spaceship. I could have built one with more powerful engines, but I do get off on fuel efficiency. Anyway, this orbit's getting... Look, that's getting there. That's getting there. Look at that. That's getting circular. We should be okay. We're getting there. We're nearly at the top of our orbit, but we have nearly completed our orbit. Oh, and indeed, the apoapsis is now getting further and further away from us rather than coming towards us. So that means we're winning. We're winning the battle of gravity. Good. So we just need this to get itself nice and circular. This is the Kaduna Kahuna 3 here. They're probably... We'll try and match their orbit. We'll try and get them in the same orbit, because that'd be fun, wouldn't it? It does look a bit like they're quite close to intercepting them as well. Okay, we are very nearly officially in orbit. Lovely stuff. There we go. Cut those engines. So we now have 2 ships in orbit. We've got this ship here filled with scientists all ready to go. And we've also got the Juno Kahuna 3. And in fact, it might well be possible quite soon that we will be seeing the Juno Kahuna 3 out of our window. But in the meantime, let's get some more solar panels extended, shall we? In the meantime, let's plan this second mission to the moon. Okay, so where's the moon then? Here it is. Let's set that as the target. Christ, where's it gone? Right, there it is. Okay, fine. Let's set that as the target. Let's We had a manoeuvre in 26 minutes. Extend that out to the moon. Let's see if we can. There you go. That's pretty cool. Okay. So the next node is in 28 minutes. Awesome. Okay, so let's get this rotating very slowly towards where we want the nose to be. And then in 28 minutes, we will fire our engines and get us going moonwards. I'll just wait for it to hit this mark, this blue mark here, and then I'll stop it. And stop. Cool. Okay. So here we are, 28 minutes to go. So here's the Juna Kahuna. It's actually ahead of us now. That's interesting. Let's speed up time. No, we're not going to catch up with it. They're on the inside track. So sadly, no crossover event with these two missions. But we are, as you can see, we are both orbiting the planet. Nice slow orbit. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think we're ready to burn. We ready to burn? We're ready to burn. All right, off to the moon then. 3, 2, 1, go. So the scientists are now on their way to the moon. Let's just dump this engine next. Goodbye, engine. See ya. Thank you for your service. And we've now activated our middle engine. And that is taking fuel from the engines around it. So these engines still have almost full fuel because they were draining the tank of our dearly departed larger stage engine that we've just dumped. Okay, so how's our orbit looking? So here's our blue orbit. Our blue orbit is extending out. Obviously we want this blue orbit to extend all the way out until it becomes the dotted line. It's not going to be an exact science because it never is when you're blasting out from orbit around a planet. So we'll just get this nice and approximate and then we'll refine it. Oh, these engines are slow, aren't they? Yes, we're really not getting a lot of oomph out of these. I mean, they're very, again, they're very, we will. What I really need to unlock to really get our ships reduced back down to being slightly less mad is nuclear engines. Nuclear engines are the most fuel efficient ones. They're very, very heavy, but once they're up in space, they're absolutely unmatched for their fuel efficiency. So that once we get those unlocked, we can start heading even further afield in much smaller and ultimately lighter craft. So that's where I'm heading research wise, although I would also very much like to start getting into building some space planes. Okay, 2015. There we go. Cool. Right, so we're now locked onto the moon. Let's set up a new maneuver node in 10 minutes and let's get ourselves into a nice tight lunar orbit. A nice equatorial one. for preference. Oh, we're going to come round on the night side, are we? Bit of a pain. Okay. All right. Sorry, one sec. And then we'll bring that closer. No, we don't bring that closer in. There we go. Oh, have we got a... Oh, I see. Racking. Oh, that'll do. Okay, lovely. All right, so the scientists are now leaving for the moon. Let's just get them... We've got our next node in 9 minutes. Let's just get them lined up for that. We can see the moon right here. And we're essentially pointing towards it, which makes sense. And lock that shit down. Okay, let's move to the next node. Let's just speed up time very slightly. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute to go. Okay, lovely. So here is our precision burn. Let's have a look at the moon. This is where we're going to end up. Okay, so the purple line is where we want to be. The orange line is where we currently are. So this is our current trajectory. This is the burn that's going to bring us in closer. Hit it, Johnny. There we go. So this periapsis is now coming down. We want this to be about 10,000 metres above the moon's surface. That'll do. So I'm just doing a very gentle burn, just tickling the engines. There you go. As we bring our predicted periapsis closer and closer to the moon's surface. Obviously, when we reach this periapsis, we'll then close the orbit. But by getting as close as we can, as far out as we can, we use the least amount of fuel that way. Quite an inclined orbit, isn't it? Could do with it being less inclined than that, to be honest with you. Oh, I guess maybe we are where we are. Oh, it's coming down. The inclination is coming down a bit. It's still a bit too inclined. Oh, well. Nothing we can't handle. Okay, how's this doing? 108. 90. Okay. 88. Okay, we don't want that getting too close. All right, that's actually straightening itself out quite nicely. 50. 40. 30. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Where are you? Let's be having you. There you go, 10,000 metres above the surface. And we've cut the engine. So there we go. That's that burn. The scientists are now scheduled to fly by the moon on this trajectory, and they're going to skim the surface at about 10,000 metres. So at this point, right here, we're going to add a manoeuvre to fire retro to stop ourselves flying all the way past the moon and out into space. We're going to fire retro, and we're going to create a nice, tight orbit around the moon. There we go. So that's going to require another 522 metres per second, but we'll be firing that when we're at the moon. And that's in 3 hours. Blimey, so they really don't have very long to prepare. Okay, well, could you get your nose pointing in the correct direction, please? And then I guess you've got 5 hours to chat amongst yourselves, sniff each other's farts. I know that Jeb is quite pumpy, and he's brought a family pack of smoky bacon crisps with him as well, so good luck with that. Okay, so we're now heading away from Kerbin. Shall we warp ourselves away? Let's go. Away, away. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Goodbye, Kerbin. Hello, moon. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Right. We're now entering the moon's... Oh, shit. Fuck. Whoa. All right, that was all fine. That was all fine. It's just that the moon came up on me quite a bit closer than I was expecting. All right, well, we got there. We didn't crash into the moon. That's the most important thing. We're on the night side of the moon at the moment. There's Kerbin. So we're about to reach our periapsis above the moon, at which point we're going to be firing retrograde to circularise the orbit. We're currently orbiting at 1,000 metres per second. I think we've got to go down to about 500 to be in an orbit, but here we go. Okay, 1 minute to go until burn. In fact, we should probably do it now, shouldn't we? All right, you guys ready then? 3, 2, 1, burn. So we can now see the lunar surface. You can see that we're actually going pretty fast over it. Obviously, the closer you get to the ground, the more perspective you get on how fast it is you're actually travelling. Yeah, these rockets are not the strongest. I'm really still not sure we've got enough power. We've got enough fuel for this. I said I'd over-engineered it, but now I'm not so sure. Right, well, we are now at least in an orbit around the moon. You can see that here. In fact, you can see it's reducing really quickly. We want this blue line to become a nice round circle. Okay, so that's a ruinous orbit. That's us now. Oops, that's us now scheduled to peak around about here, and then smash into the moon around about here. Actually, now I think about it, that looks like a pretty good landing spot. So maybe now is the time to separate our landing craft from the mothership. I think actually, yeah, why not? So let's do that. So, guys, are you ready? I hope you've been spending the last 5 hours studying and not just eating smoky bacon crisps. What we're going to do now is we're going to detach the landing pod from the mothership. We'll then give the mothership a little boost to make sure it stays in orbit, and this is going to carry on following the trajectory it's currently on, which is heading towards the surface of the moon. So here are our docking ports. Let's undock our module. 3, 2, 1. There we go. So that's now undocked, and the mothership should be starting to drift away. Yeah, we can see that. Okay, so the mothership is going to need to... Have we got RCS? No, we've got no RCS on the mothership. What an idiot. Okay. And in fact... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, man. Okay, I'm just trying to orientate the mothership so that it's facing prograde. I think it's got stuck. I think it's got stuck on the landing module. No, we're all right. We're separating. We're okay. We're all right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's just very gently prise ourselves apart from the mothership. That's right. That's fine. That's fine. There you go. Be very careful with those solar panels. They are delicate. We're having a little Kerbin set here. Kerbin disappearing over the horizon. Okay. So we just want this mothership to face prograde and just do a tiny little bit of thrust just to get our orbit circular again. Away, away. Okay, that's too eccentric for me. That's got an apoapsis of 50,000 metres and a periapsis of 10,000 metres. That is going to need evening out. But if I warp speed now, our scientists are going to crash into the moon before this reaches its new apoapsis. So yet again, I'm going to use the Kerbin alarm clock. Time to apoapsis. Okay, fact hunt. Hang on, apoapsis, periapsis, fact hunt margin 1 minute. Let's say 2 minutes. Add an alarm. And that is in 14 minutes, 50 seconds. Okay, so in 14 minutes, 50 seconds, the mothership is going to need to do another burn to give it a lower, more circular orbit. But that's the mothership for now. The mothership's at least in a stable orbit, and we can leave that. Let's switch to this lot. Hi, guys. Right. You're now scheduled to... You're now falling towards the moon. And you're going to want to land. So let's go retrograde, shall we? Oh, actually, that's a nice headlock, sir. Can we conduct a materials study on the science here? Yes, 75 science just for doing that. Okay, so we've got some science from this already. Lisby Kerman, hiya. Could you just grab what we're on a time limit here, love? But could you just grab the science from that science module and then get back in? Like I said, we are on a time limit because this ship is headed towards destruction. So the quicker you can get this data, the better. It is a matter of urgency, so do hurry up. Just grab the science, collect the data, yep, restore the module. Okay, good, well done. Now you can get back in. Please be careful of those. Oh, which one was your pod again, Lisby? Okay. Well, we'll say it's the top pod, but if it's too full, you're going to have to go, oh, Jesus. As I say, you do need to hurry up. This capsule is essentially doomed. Can you board? She can't board. Why can't she board? Right. I hope she can't board that module because it's full and not because I've massively cocked something up. Oh, shit. Hang on. Why is she not boarding? Is that the door? That's the hatch. Oh, right. Okay. She's trying to get in, not via the door. You know, when I said that this was urgent and we needed to get this done quickly, Lisby, I was not mucking about. Could you please get back into this capsule? It is heading towards the ground and it's heading there quickly. Please just... No, she doesn't want to go in. This is getting a bit worrying. No. Hmm. Why is she not getting back into the ship? Grab. Fuck. Please get in. Please get in. All right, so, okay. Oh, fuck. Sigbro, can you EVA? You can EVA, right. And you're in there, okay. And you can board, okay. So is this the hatch then? Christ, I hope so. So that's the hatch, is it? Bill, Rowan and Jebediah. Sigbro. That's the hatch, okay. Yeah, we really do need to get this sorted, Lisby. If you're not on board, well, I don't want to leave you to die in space, but board. Okay. Sorry about threatening to leave you to die in space, Lisby. Just forget I said it. Just forget I said it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Good. Right. She's back on board. Phew. Okay. Bit of a cheeky quick save. Okay, right. So how are we doing? We're going to impact the ground in 19 minutes. All right. Well, maybe she did have a bit of time. Where are we? We're just above here. Well, should we speed time up a little bit? Let's see if we can find a decent place to land. Okay, so over this horizon, it's all looking very, very bumpy, isn't it? Oh, there's a canyon there. That looks exciting. Oh, in fact, there's a canyon going across the equator. Interesting. Okay, I think around about here. Okay, so not in that crater. Somewhere around here would be good. Should we fire retro now then? Shall we try and land? Let's... Okay, let's fire it now. Retros, fire. Oh, shit. That'd be... bollocks. I've just ejected my engines rather than... I did quick save it, but I don't know where the quick save has gone. Hang on. Yeah, I know what I did. I activated the staging. I thought the engines weren't activated, so I activated the staging. Oops. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I have buggered this right up. Brilliant. Okay, one sec. All is well, all is well. Okay, so date modified, persistent SFS 1253. Oh God, that's just now. I did hit quick save. I'm surprised that didn't work. Fuck. Persistent save from 1245. Okay. Let's reload. Oh God. 0 persistent. Yeah, this is me going into my backups. Okay. Let's reload, shall we? 0 persistent. There we go. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay. What were we doing? Here we go. Fact hunt ship on a suborbital directory. Okay. Suborbital trajectory. Beg your pardon. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, brilliant. Where were we? Did I get the science data? Is this before I did the science data? Conduct materials study. Yeah, it was. Brilliant. Okay, that's fine. This was a save that was made. Oh, are you going to crash? No, we're not. So, okay, Lisby, you might be getting a strange sense of deja vu here. Could I ask you, right, so that's where the door is. That's the important thing, is to remember that that's the door here on what we're going to call the underside. That's where she goes in and out. Okay. Lisby, could you please be very careful of the solar panels? Could you just collect this scientific data from here? I know it feels like you've done this before. Collect the data and restore the module. Okay, lovely. Now you know where the door is. You can get in there. Go on. Grab it and board it. Board. Grab. Oh, no, she failed to grab. Grab. And board. Right. No, not quite. Not quite. Are we not quite there? Board. There we go. No. Board. Hey, there we go. Right, that took less long. Good. Right. First things first, let's save the game. Save it as quick save 5. Yeah, why not? Okay. We'll never have to do that again. So, what did I do next? Oh, yes, we sped up time, didn't we? Let's speed up time and find ourselves somewhere to land. So we went over this horizon and then we saw the gorge, didn't we? There we go. And where are we now? Okay, so we want to land... Yes, it was just after these two craters. I thought we would land somewhere here. So, am I to understand then that my engines are currently activated? They're not bloody activated. Well, in that case, I'm going to activate these engines manually, because when I hit spacebar last time, I managed to eject them. I might well have hit spacebar twice, but sod it. Okay, so we're just past these... We're going to land here, are we? Or in this general vicinity? Okay. Right, okay, well... Burn away. Burn, baby, burn. Hit it. Boom. Okay. So we're now getting a nice, very fast deceleration. The ground looks nice and flat. We'll reduce our surface speed, I think, to virtually 0. And then we'll control it all the way down. So let's get our surface speed reduced, as I say, as close to 0 as possible, which will hopefully... Yes, here we go. That will orient... Lock. Okay. So that, by going to 0, by making our relative velocity with the moon's surface 0, and by getting the autopilot to point us retrograde, that automatically orientates us. Our nose is pointing in the opposite direction to where we're going, which is currently straight down. So by getting the autopilot to make sure we're always facing retrograde, that takes a little bit of navigation out of it for me. So we are 7,000 metres above the surface and dropping like a stone, albeit a stone in very low gravity. And we'll just let it drop, I think. So we accelerate towards the surface. 6,000 metres to go. Are you excited, scientists? They all look very excited, don't they? Think of all this experience you're getting and your future lives as stuck in a tin can, slurping goo out of bags and then shitting into bags. Okay, we're falling quite fast. I'm just going to do a little... just want to test... Yeah, that's fine. So I think about 2,000 metres up, we'll do another full burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get this slowing down. Let's get this down to about... Yeah, that'll do. Just moderate our descent a bit. We're still heading down. Let's activate the engines again and see if we can get a nice, easy descent. So I've got these activated a tiny bit, and they are, as you can see from our surface speed here, it is slowing us down. We might be slowing down slightly too well, actually. We don't want to get into a position where we're just hovering above the surface, spending fuel. No, this is okay. We're descending now at a fairly steady 18 metres per second. There is a rock underneath us, which is a bit of a worry. You can see the shadow of the landing module here. I think we're going to miss... Oh, I don't know. I hope we're going to miss that rock. Okay, we are 250 metres above the surface in a lovely, slow, controlled descent. 200 metres, We're getting very close now. We can see our shadow clearly. We are going to miss that rock, thank goodness. Okay, we've actually slowed down to 5 meters per second. We're 100 meters above the ground. Let's just reduce thrust very slightly just to get us there. 70 meters, 60 meters, 50, 40, 30. Let's increase thrust a bit. Let's get this down nice and gently. And blomp. And cut engines. Contact light. There we go. For the second time. Quick save, quick save. Thank you. For the second time, we have landed on the moon. Hey. There we go. Well done. Jeb's not been to the moon before. Well done, Jeb. Okay. Should we get a crew report? Actually, we've already got a crew report from here, haven't we? Yeah, we're in the moon's Midlands, so we haven't actually landed. If I'd been a bit more imaginative, I could have got us landing in a great crater or something, and we could probably have got a lot more science. But I did go for the conventional landing. God, we weren't that far away from the rocks, were we? Oh, well, there we go. Well, here we are. Here we are on the moon. Now, scientists, you're probably going to need some experience, I would have thought. Lisby, you're our EVAer. Yeah, by the way, can I apologise, Lisby? I did put the ladders in the wrong place. The ladders should, of course, be here and not here. It means getting in and out is going to be quite tricky, so you're going to have to use your jetpack to get in and out. Okay, Lisby? Do you want to let go? Activate your jetpack and fly. Yeah, because you really do need to avoid those solar panels. Oof, there we go. There we go. Lisby, how's it feel to be the second Kerbal on the moon? Second's great after first. Yeah, I've heard that patter before. Oh, it's not all fun. Oh, no, she's all right. She's having the time of her life. Well, let's leave her there. Sigbro. Again, you're going to have to let go and then activate your jetpack immediately. There we go. You can go and stand next to Lisby. We'll have a photo, I think. That's it. You stand there. Who's next? Jeb, the pilot himself. Let's get you. I hope we can get them back in again. Let's get you joining the crew. Maybe you should stand. Maybe you should stand in front since you're captain of this mission. There we go. Who's next? Bill. Oh, Bill. Bill, mate. Oh, Bill. What have I done to my moon? Oh, Bill, mate. Here we go. Bill, the engineer, getting his EVA experience. Here he comes. There we go. He can face that way. And then, have we just got Rawin? Rawin, you're the last one on board. Please do make sure all flames are extinguished. Don't smash the solar panels. Thank you. And if you get ready, where do you want to stand? Do you want to stand? Actually, makes sense for you to stand here, wouldn't it? All right. There we are. Oh, they're not. Oh, bollocks. Hang on. They could. No. Hang on. You're facing the wrong way, is what I'm saying. That's a bit better, isn't it? Right, everyone. Sorry, could you face? I know it's a pain. Could you just face that direction for the photo? Thanks. Yeah, that's it. You go there. If you could face, yeah, you face that way. That's it. You. That's it. here they are. Our brave crew of scientists getting their experience. There we go. A quick screen grab. There we go. They're all on the moon and they are having a great time. Oh, Bill, mate. Rawin, do you want to grab a surface sample for me? Oh, 30 science. That's pretty good, actually. Brilliant. Made up of basaltic rocks. I keep on wanting to call her Lucy Letby, but that's no fun, is it? Lucy Letby Kerman. Well, she's better off in space, isn't she? Not many babies in space. Would you like to plant a flag to commemorate this achievement? Good, yes. Brexit Britain. We've got our sovereignty back. Liz B's photo shoot. Read by the Guardian newspaper. Yes, I'm going to carry on doing the Lucy Letby patter for the rest of the year. I think that's what everyone's going to be into. They look ready to face the moon aliens at American football. Well, there we go. They are having a great big moon party. Fantastic. Let's just get another screen grab. There we go. Lovely stuff. Good. Do look happy. Brilliant. All right. So why don't we leave them there for the moment? Why don't we leave these 5 buggering around on the moon? They can have a nice long time on the moon because we are going to go back to the Space Centre and see how Valentina and Bob are doing. And I think it might be time to fast forward time a little bit and send them on their way to Juno. So we'll leave those scientists on the moon for now, and then we'll come back to them. So, 96 days. Let's speed through time and get there. Whee! 90 days, 80 days, 70 days, 60 days, 50 days. Oh, by the way, if you have photosensitive epilepsy, don't watch this. I hope that helps. Hang on. Oh, God. I really hope I haven't killed anyone. I won't do that again. I will. I'll switch away rather than just have a strobe on the screen. Many apologies for that. Okay. Fine. Right. Okay. Kerbin to Juno. The celestial transfer of Kerbin to mild fit. It's all good. Fine. Just change your trousers and please do carry on subscribing. Okay. So we are now at the. We're now at the point where Kerbin and Juno are perfectly aligned for a nice transfer. There you go. You can actually sort of see it. So you can see that if we thrust our way out, we're going to... This is perfect. This is the exact configuration you want these 2 planets to be in. If was it the mention of Lucy Letby? Yeah. Innocent Lucy. I'm not gonna... It's just great that the Guardian newspaper is so determined to let a convicted baby murderer out. Very free hat, isn't it? Free Hat McGinty. Those babies are like piranha. Once they, they're all right on their own, but when they gang up on you... right, sorry. Let's get away from baby murder. Spagbowl 2. Oh, Spagbowl 2. Oh, that's our old lander. Oh, that's nice. Right, Juno Kahuna 3. That's the one. Juno Kahuna 3. So they've spent... Well... The other lot, the scientists have spent 90 days on the moon. Valentina and Bob, I think are they in separate modules? I think they're farting away, but farting in separate compartments. Let me just have a... Bob, are you by yourself, mate? You're in this... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, so he's been breaking wind and wanking and the rest without... That's good. So he's had some privacy for shites and wanks. Okay, well, that's probably a better situation than those guys on the moon who are presumably having to shit in a crater somewhere. Let be having you. Who's my favourite baby killer? Herod. I played Herod in a nativity play. I really enjoy. In fact, I've done. You're looking at someone here who's done the big three: Joseph, Herod, and the narrator. I'm sure you'll agree the narrator is the most important part. I might have a picture of myself as Joseph. Hang on. What I remember about being Joseph was Bethan was my Mary. Of course you did, you dirty old bollocks. You don't know me well enough. My friends don't talk to me like that. You're blocked. Hang on, where's me as... in the script, it was required for me as Joseph to put my arm around Mary, but I was very, very scared of doing that because my friends would see that I was putting my arm around a girl and they might think that I'm in love with that girl and want to marry her. And in fact, that's what happened. I saw you putting your arm around Bethan, so I had to deny her, very much like Peter. Nativity play. Do you know how old I was? 28 years old. 28 years old. Okay. Just checking you can't see what I can see. Fucking yes. I've just doxed Bethan, but there we go. Hang on. Found it. Behold your Joseph. There he is. I think his name was yes, it's me when I was 28 years old. There we go. That's proof. I know, people might boast about these things, about being Joseph. Oh, mind you, with that crook, I look a little bit more like a shepherd. His name was Terry Gilliam. And in those days, a decree went out from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed. He's got lumps of it round the back. Anyway, look how happy I am there. Should little donkey, that's burnt. And look, if you're going to be Joseph, you have to learn all the lyrics to Little Donkey. Anyway, that's probably the most success I've ever experienced in my entire life. My life was basically done and dusted by the time I was 28. Right, why am I still talking about that? Hey, there we go. Do you want to see a picture of me being in the newspaper because I was a vegetarian? Hang on. There we go. They came because my parents were vegetarians, so was I. The newspaper came to take a picture of me eating what looks like absolutely disgusting food there, but it was such a novelty to be. Look, you can see. Look, there he is. peering to think, what's Edward getting his photo taken in the paper? My photo taken in the paper for not eating meat. There we go. I was. Do you know, as a child, I was unfavourably compared to Prince Charles. You can pretty much see that, can't you? Also, quite a lot of sauce around my mouth there. Oh well. Good. Right. Well, that's 28 years old. I was, by the way, obviously. Right. Who'd have thought that little boy? Look at me now. Look at me now. Local wrong and doesn't like bangers. Did you hang on? Did you see the? Hang on. It's the headline on that. Oh, you didn't see the headline. Hang on. Is it no? Oh! You can see my real name there. Oh, there you go. No sausage and chips for me. He enjoys a vegetarian meal. I did not say no sausage and chips. Oh, there we go. The traditional school dinner is undergoing a reformation from the vegetarian lobby. You're looking at a one-man vegetarian... This is the 80s, Seffi baby. This is 1987. Oh, look, you can see where I went to school. It all started when cook Margaret Perry was asked by a parent, that would be my mum, if a non-meat meal could be provided for their vegetarian child. That would be me. Now up to 20 of the 200 daily... Yeah, basically what they had to do, because in those days you just got... that you got what you were given. There was no menu. Pink custard. Oh, gypsy tart with pink custard. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, God, gypsy tart. Nothing to do with gypsies, I don't think. It was like a kind of... Well, it was like a slab with a kind of... It was almost like toffee, but not, with this kind of brown icing on it. And, yeah, just the watery pink custard. Absolutely grim. Yeah. So you just got what you were given. But there was Mrs. Perry. Oh God, it'd be lovely if she's still around. I doubt it. Mrs. Perry was the very nice cook, and she was very, very excited at the possibility of cooking non-meat for the special little boy who's too fussy to eat it. She was very nice. Well done. There we go. It's interesting, for instance, that chips are not quite so popular. I think children are becoming more health conscious. Big fan of chips here. Anyway, there you go. 1987, a child being a vegetarian was enough to hit the local papers. Good. Right, lovely. School dinners. Anemia Awareness Week. Hey, what it is, I'll eat bugs. Oh, I've decided I will happily eat. I'd eat bugs. I'm quite curious to see what they taste like. I've never eaten bugs before, so they're not on my shit list. So I am happy to. I'm happy to try them. I am also not a vegetarian because I eat fish. I'm actually a pescatarian, but these details were lost on the Thanet Times. Okay. You know, when people have a go at you for being a vegetarian and you go, well, actually, I'm a pescatarian, it didn't help. It did not help. Okay, let's get this orbit lined up. You know what? That's good enough, and then we can adjust for that. Okay, Valentina and Bob in your beautiful red spaceship. God, you know what? I haven't actually looked at this. Well, we haven't looked at this for about an hour. That's a fine-looking ship, isn't it? That's a fine-looking ship. Okay, so in 6 minutes, having orbited Kerbin for 90 days, fish don't have feelings, they don't have faces, they're just not really, they're not real, you know, they're just not relevant. Don't care, delicious. I tell you what, I will. Oh, by the way, I'm only a pescatarian because I am, and, you know, the actual answer I always give is that what I put in my gob, be it food or cock, is of no relevance to anyone else. I've gone a bit funny about octopuses because I think it was since Paul the Octopus. Do you remember Paul the Octopus who was predicting the who predicted the World Cup scores? Didn't Paul the Octopus escape from his tank? Didn't he manipulate the mechanism on his tank and then crawl across the floor and slip into a drain and then slipped into the sea? Since I don't know if that was Paul or if that was another octopus, but octopuses being really, really clever has unfortunately made me no longer eat octopus, which is a shame because octopus is absolutely fucking delicious. I could eat octopus all day, but sadly not. Also, you eat everything apart from fish. Lobster as well. I mean, I'll happily eat a lobster, but the whole boiling alive thing, unfortunately, I find that slightly off-putting. Although, obviously, they're nowhere near as delicious if you don't boil them alive. What it is, because I don't have any red meat or chicken or anything, I properly jones for fish. If I don't get some fish blood in my system fairly regularly, I can feel it. I can feel the deficiency. So I probably eat a lot more fish than average purely because I'm denying my body that sweet, sweet red meat, that sweet cow, that sweet pig. Or I'm just a greedy fat bastard. It's one of the two or a combination of both. But yeah, I've always eaten fish. Sod it, you know. I ain't going vegan, that's for certain. I like cheese far too much. Chowder! Chowder! Say it, Frenchie! Chowder! Chowder. Come back. I'm not through demeaning you. Okay. Chowder. I'm delighted you said that because they said chowder in Count of Monte Cristo last night. So obviously I was just doing my best Freddie Quimby pretty much all the way through. Okay. So we are ready to blast off to Mars. Burn time 2 minutes 22 seconds. That means we want to go at 1 minute 11 seconds because you want the amount of the burn time, you want to halve it, and then that's the amount of time before the node. So the maneuver node sits in the middle of the burn time. So 1 minute 11 seconds, which is in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and burn. I was one out. Okay, so Bob and Valentina are now on their way to Juna. Don't know why I said Mars. What's Mars? I don't know what Mars is. Very different planet. So they are currently blasting their way out of Kerbal orbit. We can see what's happening here. We can see the apoapsis is growing. Obviously, as always, I've put a load of underpowered fuel-efficient rockets on, so that's going to take a little bit of time. I'll see if I can find a picture of me playing the recorder. Hey, there we go. I'll tell you what, printing quality has come on quite a long way in the last 40 years. Whee, there we are. There I am. Hang on. Sorry about this. Yay, there I am. So this is God, you really get the picture quality is really bad. This is the first time the assembly hall, in fact you can see it here, the first time the hall had been used since repairs to the damage caused by the October hurricane. all of our patter is in a loop. Yeah, this is the famous 1987 British hurricane that Michael Fish failed to predict. I don't remember this at all, but yes, this is. Look at those little shorts, those little school shorts. Yeah, it's my real name, you know. You can find me on LinkedIn. In fact, by the way, if anyone wants to employ me on LinkedIn, it's fine, Ben. It's fine. Look at those little shorts. Anyway, there you go. Very small piece of music I see there, and you'll find that is my own composition. So there we go. Anyway, there you go. That's me playing the recorder at the age of 7 after a hurricane. Ready, Pink? Yes. Yeah. All those girls were just thinking he is one hot potato. Gosh, I tell you what, I certainly didn't starve. I absolutely did. I am repulsive to women. Always have been. Anyway, I was too scared to talk to girls because people might think there was something wrong with me if I'm talking to girls. Ugh. Ah, the 80s. So, we're still burning, and our apoapsis, as you can see, is a woman. Our apoapsis is creeping out. We've only got 29, 24, 19, 80, 76, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cut it out. There we go. Right, that is us. Oh, I'll say it's us. That's Valentina and Bob escaping for the first time, in fact. Oh, they're going to go by the moon. They're going to give the moon a quick flyby. That's exciting. They are on their way out of the solar system. Oh, out of the solar system. Out of the Kerbal system. On their way to Juna. So they're going to take a quick flyby of the moon, are they? That's interesting. Shall we, as we fly by the moon, shall we pop in and see how our scientists are doing? Because they should probably start thinking about heading back. So let's save and speed up time. Farewell, Kerbin. Hopefully we will see you on the other side. But we are on our way to explore another planet. Okay, so we're getting quite close to the moon. Go a bit further, shall we? Whee!
I'm
Off we go.
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Has the Antarctic been corrupted by capitalism? They've got, I suppose the US have got a base there, haven't they? Where money is exchanged. Okay, so this is our near flyby of the moon. You reckon it has? Okay, so down there, you can hardly see it because we're on the night side of the moon. But down there, right now, as we fly past, down there are 5 scientists. There could well be a start, yeah. Oh, that'd be a good one to go to. Right there, right now, are 5 scientists awaiting further orders. Let's have a look, shall we? Where are they currently sitting? What's that? That's the Spag Bowl 2. That's the Fact Hunt 1. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Let's switch to Rawin Kerbal. Durban. Rawin Kerman. Right. Oh, okay. I'm sure they just happened. I'm sure they've all been wandering around happily by themselves. I'm sure they haven't just been all stood there waiting for a photo to be taken that never was. Right, guys, you have spent a lot of time on the moon. I think it's about time for you to start thinking about getting back and submitting all of that lovely scientific data. So, Rawin, could you get back in, please? Oh, yeah. So this is going to be tricky because I didn't build steps in the right place. The odds of all of us getting into this ship without smashing something are virtually nil. But let's try our best. Those solar panels do look very, very delicate. Okay, that was pretty good, actually. And you can board that. But, board. Right, Rawin, that was textbook. Could everyone else... Who's this? Lisby. Freer! Innocent Lisby. Right, let's get Innocent Lisby back in the ship. Try not to... If you could just do your job without a tiny little body count, that would be best. That's it. You get yourself... Oh, you grab onto that. There you go. And in you go. All right. That's Lisby in there. Don't let her babysit. Oh, that's the flag. We can't move a flag. Bill. Oh, Bill. Bill, mate. Bill. What have I done? What have I done to my flag? Hang on, Bill. Bill. Careful. Be careful. Bill, what are you playing at, mate? Oh, I'm just gonna write it again. Bill, don't climb on the flag, Bill. Oh, Bill. What have I done? What have I done to my flag? Oh, Bill. They've been dripping poison in your ears, Bill. Ah, what's life without a bit of danger of destroying your only source of power, you know? It's a bit... flying to the moon can be a bit on the boring side. Why not spice it up with a bit of single point failure? Grab. Right. In you go then, Bill. Christ, what have I done? I'm serious, Michael. I think, Christ, what have I done? Right, Sigbro. Not keen on his name. My daughter, by the way, says bro. My older daughter says bro as just fucking punctuation now. Everything is bro. And then I hear her friends and they're also saying bro as punctuation to each other, even though they're girls. I'm really hoping that they grow out of it fairly soon because it's driving me up the fucking wall. Right. Okay, Jeb, you're not going to be the one to smash the panels, are you? No. Grab, Jeb, grab. Yeah, I mean, obviously gender doesn't need to be a consideration, but as I say, they're saying bro as if they're breathing. Did we conduct a materials study on the moon? Oh, we didn't get it. Innocent Lisby, I'm going to need you to grab that sample for me. Could you just let go. Just grab the sample like you grabbed that baby. That's it. Try and restore it back to working condition, unlike that baby. Okay. There you go. Oh, she's fallen. Oh, she's fuck. Don't smash. Okay. Science is nothing without showmanship. Yeah, you got to have a little bit of razzle-dazzle. Oh, there she goes. Smash. Oof. Oh, Lisby. It's all right. The Guardian will pay for your costs. Okay, here we go. Let's try and grab on this. That's it. Grab. There we go. And climb in. Is she in? Is it full? Is the capsule full? No. Why can't she get in? Are they not? Cannot board a full module. Oh, all right then. What about this one? She's in. Thank goodness for that. I don't think I've ever put lights on my landers. Yeah, you want to see it, don't you? Especially when I'm streaming. Having these things lit up seems to be the right thing to do. But, have some pointing down as well. Right, so are we ready to go back up and redock? That's dock with the mothership. Oh, yeah. Oh, in fact, the mothership's just up. Oh, the mothership's actually in a pretty decent position. Let's go. Yes, we're not going to be EVAing our Kerbals across. We are going to be going for a full-on dock. So isn't that exciting? Right. So it's up here somewhere, is it? There it is. Is that it? Or is that where we landed before? Are we only 35... Are we only 35 kilometres from where we landed before? Is that right? Or is that just some debris? Sod it. Right, okay, so we are aiming upwards and we're going to try... Oh, is that the mothership? I think that's it. I think that's the mothership there. 92 kilometres up. Right, let's go. Everyone ready? Everyone packed? We've got crew reports. We've got everything filed. Yes, awesome. All right, then. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Retract the landing gear. Ditch those engines. That's those engines ditched. They are no longer needed. Okay. So, up we go. That engine hasn't come off. Now, that is a problem. That is a problem. Oh, dear. Fuck. What? No, that's stuck. That's just stuck to our ship, weighing us down. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Can we not get that shaken off? No. That's stuck. Okay. Well, we are where we are. Oh, dear. No, that's just stuck. Okay, fine. Fine. Minor glitch. Nothing to worry about. Okay, so... Oh, we do need to go higher than this, actually. We're going to run out of fuel. I knew it. I bloody knew it. Yep. We didn't bring enough fuel. I thought not. Right. What the hell are we going to do about this?
Right.
Shit. Okay. We're out of fuel. Time to apoapsis is 2 minutes. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay. All right. When did I last save? Curses. Can I intercept them before they hit the ground? Let's try. So they're just going up and then down again. Oh, man, and they're going in the wrong direction. Shitting hell. Okay, let's set them as a target. Let's try and get the mothership to rescue them. We don't have any RCS on the mothership. Okay. Is this not got any controls either? Limited probe control. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm going to try this again. Where are we? 1343, 1342. Okay. I'm going to reload. And let's see where we are. But it looks like there's not enough fuel on that ship to get them back up again. Yeah. Epic rescue mission. Right. So was this... okay, fine. So, right. So we saved it at this point where we're off. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we don't need to recalculate the Juna thing. Fine. Okay, good. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is... let's get the mothership. There's always the Spag Bowl 2. What's going on with the Spag Bowl 2? Has that got... oh, that doesn't have a docking port. I was wondering if we could use that. Right, the Fact Hunt 1. Let's switch to that. So it is very high. We do now know that we don't have enough fuel to get high and round enough. But maybe it's worth... because the Fact Hunt is... I've got a top apoapsis of 50,000 metres. Let's get this orbit much lower. Oh, in fact, I can see what's happened here. Yeah, our apoapsis, actually, we're way too high. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back to the periapsis. Round you go. Cheers. Okay. Okay. And what I'm doing now, I'm just very gently using these engines to get this orientated towards retrograde. I'm going to be a cheeky monkey and I'm going to lock it, boof, like that, at retrograde. Now let's bring this orbit tighter. So I'm looking to bring this apoapsis down to about 10,000 metres. We really are going to be skimming the surface of the moon. We've got to get as low as we can because we don't have enough fuel on the landing craft. We don't have enough fuel to get high, so we're going to have to bring the mothership lower. When they go high, we go low. 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 30. Is that periapsis too low now? Yeah, 30, 12, That'll do. Now we go to the we go to the apoapsis. Time warp to the apoapsis. And we'll push the periapsis out because 4,000 metres periapsis is too low. It might not be too low, actually. But there's a very excellent possibility that will just crash into a mountain. Delete and close. Okay, so... yeah, delete and close. Okay, fine. Limited probe control. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that because I didn't put have I put an antenna on this? I thought I did put an antenna on it. Oh, God, maybe I forgot. Is there no antenna on this ship? Idiot. I knew I'd forgotten something. Okay. Which means I haven't got fine control. Okay. How do I... oops. How do I... that's what I've remembered. Disable the comm network. I know that's cheating, but we are where we are. Okay. Where are we? We're at the apoapsis. So we want to go prograde. Okay. Fine. So the apoapsis is 12. The periapsis is not. Six, 7, and why don't I cut it at 9? 8, 9. Okay. All right. Well, we will be 8,000 metres above the... so, yes, our periapsis... okay, let's save this now. Our periapsis is going to be above our stranded Kerbals. So that's fine. So we only now need to get 8,000 metres into the sky when the mothership is overhead. Oof. Okay. So sadly, I didn't actually... when I quick saved earlier, I didn't actually quick save after getting these guys back in their pods. So let's just do this nice and quickly with the minimum of patter. Bored? As in, bored the ship. I'm not just saying I'm bored. Be quite rude, wouldn't it? When a man is bored of his own stream. Okay, you can go in here. Let's get them on board. That's on board. Oh, it's Innocent Lisby. That's it. You. Oh, actually, Innocent Lisby, didn't you need to get Didn't you need to conduct a material study and take the data and then reset the material study? Right, there you go. Board that. Tell me, Lisby, can you name something positive about toddler murder? It's easy. Yeah, it is easy. Okay, you can board That can't board a full module. Fussy. There we go. I will be saving after this, by the way. Get you on board. And then let's get you on board. Who are you? Bill. Oh, Bill. What have you done to your flag? Right, we've had that. We've done that. That's 10 minutes ago, Patter, that. Right, here we go. Let's get you here. And then we're very much going to want to say... So, yeah, obviously plan A is to intercept... Board. Is to intercept the mothership. So let's save this here. Let's call this 0 intercept. So, plan B, if this doesn't work, we're going to have to rescue them. We're going to have to land another lander here. And then they're going to have to walk into that other lander and they're going to have to go back that way. Not ideal. I'd rather they completed the original mission. So here comes Fact Hunt. That's overhead, and we only need to get up to about 8,000 to 9,000 metres. We don't have a lot in the way of fuel. Also, there was that problem with that bit that got stuck and fell off, that wouldn't fall off. But I don't think there's anything we can particularly do about that either. That's probably going to happen again. So really, let's speed up time a little. So the mothership's overhead. Maybe a little bit more. Something like that. Yep. Right, that's our target. Can we see it in the sky? There it is. That's it there. It's just coming up. The mothership is 56 kilometres away, and it's just coming up now over the horizon. So why don't I give it another save? And, well, let's try, shall we? Let's blast off and get ourselves to 9,000 metres. Off we go. Hit it. Okay, there goes the engines. We've still got that engine stuck to us, which is less than ideal. Really weighing us down unnecessarily. But okay. Okay, we're nearly... Okay. 9,000 metres. Oh, we might do all right. 10,000 metres. Okay. So we're now... Kaboom. Kaboom. Yeah, that's the... What have I done to my flag? That's the rest of us smashing down to where we've just taken off from. Okay. So the Fact Hunt is 26 kilometres away. We don't really... No, we do not have... We do not really have... What are you doing? Why are you pausing? We don't really have the fuel to match the speed of it. So we're going to have... The Fact Hunt is going to have to do some of this work for us. Okay, let's... Let's get this orbit as circular as we can. That's it. Our target is... So we're basically getting away from our target. Our target is going faster than us. So by blasting away from it, it's reducing our relative speed. You can see the relative speed here is coming right down. And we're going to do this until... Oh, we do have RCS, actually. We do have thrusters. That might help. You might be able to do this with thrusters. There's an idea. Right, we're out of fuel. That's all gone now. That's our fuel gone. Can we detach? No, not easily. Oh, yeah, we can. We can detach the fuel, decouple. Boom, there it goes. Right, so we're now lighter. Here comes the fact hunt. The fact hunt is about to whiz right past us. And we've got 10 minutes. Okay. RCS. And how are we doing? How are we doing for fuel in our monopropellant? You know what? That's not too bad. We might be able to... Oh, no. So here's our mothership. Here's the Fact Hunt 1. We can see it's lower and faster than us. I'm trying... We're trying to lower our relative velocity. Okay, there it is. So it's overtaking us and it's lower. No, we're going to need the... we're going to need it to... We're going to need this to... We're going to need the Fact Hunt to help us out here. Okay, let's switch ships. No nearby controllable objects. Yes, there are. Okay, I'll switch to the Fact Hunt manually then. Switch to. So, let's try and rather than intercept the mothership with the landing craft, let's intercept the landing craft with the mothership. Okay. Oh fuck! Where's it gone? 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 I can't see it. As target. Okay. 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 There it is. That's the one in green. Right. We are now heading towards it. Let's see if we can... Or are we? No, we're heading away from it. Oh, okay. So we want to actually just be blasting our way towards it now. Okay. .3 kilometres away. Okay. 13.2. Okay, can we get there faster? Because this is fairly urgent. Oh, no, actually, do we want to get there faster? Yeah, we want to get there faster. Come on. We've got loads of Delta V in our next engine, so that should be okay. Fuck, we're heading to... Okay, we are now following their trajectory, which is... Oh, let's just get rid of these bloody engines. Get rid of them. Yeah, we oh, frigging hell. Yeah, we are heading quite aggressively towards the surface. Okay. Yeah, yeah, this isn't going to work, is it? Oh, shit. Tricky. Yeah. So here's the mothership. Here's their hope of getting home. So long, hope. So long. I think it can be done. I think we can do this. But it's going to be really tricky. Okay. Is this going to be tomorrow's story then? How do we get our Kerbals home? As I say, there is a plan B, plan B is we keep them on the surface and we send another mission from Kerbin to go and get them. But I've still got a bit of faith that we can still intercept this ship. What I might do, I'm just going to try this one more time, and if I don't manage it, we will do this tomorrow. But I think being ahead of it was probably a mistake. So let's wait for this to basically come overhead, and we'll try and intercept it then. Okay, so here it comes. It's quite close. It's 23, 22, 21, 20. Okay, here it is. Up it goes. Right. There it is. Let's go and intercept it. Boom. Unless maybe I can achieve an orbit with the thrusters only. We're out of... Oh, actually, just done... Oh, shit. Did I want to do that? I don't think I did want to do that, did I? Oh, I shouldn't have pressed that button. I should not have pressed that space bar. That was an error. Okay. Yeah, that's certain death. Okay. One last... One last go. Okay. So we want to intercept the mothership. The mothership is here. Let's go up again. Jettison your engines. Head up and now head 90 degrees. Okay. That's it. That's it. So here it comes. It's coming closer. 35. Giving it to Troy to fly. Fly it right into Viridian 3, eh? Right, so we're expending our fuel. I really wish we could get rid of this dead weight on our backs, but that's does not seem to be... That's not going to happen. So our relative speed is reducing, but we're not getting enough height. We just don't have enough fuel. I thought I was over-engineering this. Okay, can I... So that's got 40 seconds until it reaches its apoapsis. The margins are just too tight. Okay, are you targeting them? No, then you, oh, for God's sake, come on. Come on, time is urgent. Set as target. Okay. Set this as the target. Head towards the target. Full power, head towards that target. Okay. Right, we're heading right for them, but I think, unfortunately, they're heading on a doomed course towards the ground. Let's see what we can do. If this doesn't work, it's not going to work, because this is going about as well as I could reasonably expect. Okay, so we are catching up with them. Oh, dump that. Dump. Okay, we are catching up with them. Let's get there quickly before they fall. Okay. Oh man, this is going to be very, very tight indeed. Okay. Oh, we've still got to dock with them. Jesus, fuck. This isn't going to work. Let's give it a go. Right. 6.6 kilometers. Yeah. This is too low. This is the problem. The problem with this obviously being such a low orbit, it has given us absolutely no margin for any kind of error, and the ground is constantly tugging at us. Yeah, I think we're just going to get in fact we're just going to get a good view of them smashing into the ground. We can try and save them. No, down they go. Down they go. Down they go. We'll try and go over this mountain, but no, they are going to die. There they go. They're now dead. That's them smashed into the side of that mountain. Well, that's going to have to be a rescue mission, isn't it? That's going to have to be a rescue mission. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Okay. Very well. Very well. They're marooned. They're marooned on the moon. That'll be tomorrow then. We better go and rescue them tomorrow and get all that delicious science back. I guess we don't have to worry too much about sending anyone else. But there we go. Unless, no, we just simply don't have. We can't even put more fuel in these tanks because there's not a way of docking. We just don't have enough oomph to get away from the moon. Okay. I'm going to try one very, very last thing, but I really don't think this is going to work. If I just point it at 90 degrees, let's not worry about intercepting. Let's not worry about intercepting the mothership. Let's just try and get this in an orbit. Doesn't matter how, but if we can get them circling the moon, it's going to make rescuing them a lot easier. So let's flatten this out. Let's point at the horizon. And it's entirely possible Especially, I'm now using my thrusters as well, incidentally. It's possible we might be able to thrust them into orbit. I'm not hopeful, but we'll try it. Okay, that's our engines gone. Let's detach those, get rid of the engines. Let's use up all of our thrusters. So we're just going completely on RCS thrusters now. We're on 85% fuel on thrusters. I'm really not sure, you know. I don't... 82%. Oh, this might just about... I don't know. 80%. We've got 80% monopropellant. So I'm glad we packed a lot of thruster fuel anyway. Well, that's probably the reason why we can't actually make it to orbit, is that we've got too much thruster fuel. Hey-ho. Let's keep thrusting. Point it down 20. There we go. How are we doing? 68%. 68% thrust left. %. I honestly don't know which way this is going to go, you know. I still don't quite think it's going to make it. I don't think it's going to have quite enough. Josh Widdicombe is one of the new Strictly hosts. He's had a blessed life, hasn't he? 56% on our thrusters so far. That said, our periapsis is now down to 100. Yeah. Why is it? I quite like the last leg when the 2012 Paralympics was on. But, oh, they're remaking Big Break. I saw that. My only which is great because as a format, it is absolutely bulletproof. Me and the missus have been watching Big Break on YouTube. Obviously, Davidson stinks the place out.
Me to do it.
Hey!
So I'll do it.
Davidson stinks the place out, but the format of the show itself is golden. My only worry is Stephen Hendry. As much as obviously Stephen Hendry is, you know, a perfectly agreeable, perfectly competent, you know, as a pundit, he is adequate. He's not exactly the life and soul of the party, so I worry that there's a bit of a charisma vacuum. You asked me to do it, but I'm dead. I like the way they've waited until John Virgo's body is just starting to cool before they bring back his big show. Yeah, I worry that Stephen Hendry doesn't quite have the same Virgoosity. 20% this monopropellant thrust now, and I don't think we're going to do it. Sorry, Sigbro. Sorry, Innocent Lisby. Sorry, Rawwin. Oh, the Rover was great. Oh, the Rover was fab. We had a lot of fun with the Rover yesterday. Jeb went on quite a nauseating head over heels trip. The Rover was mainly destroyed, and he had to thrust his way back to the ship. No, 6%. We're not going to do it. God, we were so close. But yeah. Rover worked more or less. Could have done with a bit more gravity, but it basically works. Right, yeah, there we go. Oh, that is so frustrating. If we had another tank of thruster fuel, or obviously another tank of fuel, we'd have been able to make that orbit, but no. And the mothership is escaping. In fact, you can see it here. There's the mothership's trajectory, and there is Fact Hunt 1. Push it, get out and push. Yeah, it's all right. We will have to. Well, can we? Innocent Lisby, can you get out and push? Come on, let go. Come on, get to the back. That's it. Come on, let's push this into orbit. Come on. Here we go. And push. Push. Oh, no, don't. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Okay, try it again. And push. Push. Okay. All right. She's now pushing this ship at 100% capacity. Shall we? What's the target velocity? I don't know. About 600, I think. I don't think we're going to make that. We've now reached our apoapsis. And, we're fighting gravity. Oh, it is making us... You can see here, by the way, it is making a difference. Her physically pushing the bloody thing. But, again, I think it's too little too late. It's a brave attempt, Innocent Lisby. But you get refilled when entering again, but it's very tedious. A tedium I don't mind, but we do have a ticking clock, sadly, which is the ground coming up to meet us very, very soon. Carrie-Anne Moss would have succeeded, you know. I still haven't seen The Matrix 4. It got quite good reviews, didn't it? I think isn't it like a sort of low-budget Matrix? Well, you know, Keanu's very watchable, isn't he? But no one seems to talk about the... Yes, we're way past. Look, she gets a last view of Kerbin. Look, here comes Kerbin rising above the horizon. She gets one last look. Matrix 4 looks like it was filmed on an iPhone. Oh. There we go. She's out of fuel now. And the ship is still... Oh, it did work a bit. Maybe she can get it into orbit alone. Oh, maybe she can get into orbit alone. Yeah, but what about... Look at... You say that, Mix. Look at this lot. You want to doom all these lovely, happy little Kerbals to certain death. Yeah. No, we're just shy. We are just shy of everything we need to just scrape ourselves into orbit. Save who can be saved. It's all right. We're careful. Don't hit her in the face. Hang on. Can we? Hang on. Let me see if I can swat her like a bat. Hang on. Oh no, she's got no. Oh, we're completely out of monopropellant. Oh, okay. So I can't try and just sort of whack her into orbit. No. Oh, get someone from the capsule. Right, okay. Rawin. Here you go. Why don't you come and... You can swap her pack remotely, can we? Oh, I did not know that. Well, we're doomed, and I'm going to reload. Hang on. Let's just get this. I just want to try batting a Kerbal, see what happens. Here we go. No. Here we go. Oh, wind up and wallop. But, oh, I missed. Way! I smashed the solar panels up though. Woof! There we go. Did that not get you back? Oh dear. Well, we're all going to die. We've all got to die sometime, and that time is now. Yeah, just all of you get out of the ship. It's doomed. Get out of the ship. All of you. I want you to face your maker unencumbered by technology. That's it, all of you. That's it. Maybe they can land. Oh, aren't they cute? It's such a shame that they're all... He's spinning. It's such a shame that they're all doomed to die. Yeah, I think this is the crater... 500 metres per second. I think, is this crater the one with our name on it? I tell you what, he's having a good time. You get a lovely view of Kerbin as you die as well. You can gaze at it and imagine your family looking up at you, looking down at them, looking up at you. Right, okay. If you've got any final words, say it now. Yeah. Bye. Oof, that's fast. Oh, that's brutal. Is this what remains of the ship? Oh, we've got... Oh, there we go. Oh, the antenna survived. The antenna survived the impact. Actually, that's gone up pretty high. Is that antenna reaching orbit? It might well be. Well, looks like it's going to be a rescue mission tomorrow, doesn't it? We've seen the consequences. All right, okay, fine. The antenna will escape Kerbin, perhaps. Well, it's a little gift. You know, it's a little gift to the universe. Okay, well, tomorrow morning... So we've got 2 missions on the go, don't forget. We've got the... As far as we can... Hey, here they are. Happier times. So we've got this mission. So we're going to have to... Well, I think we're just going to have to land another bloody lander, you know. We won't need the science this time. But, yeah, we just need to fire a much more simple lander. Land it, like, here. It's going to have to be a precision landing, which is going to be interesting. We'll try and land it as precisely as we can here. 400 DV can get you back if you time it right. Not to orbit. Yeah, that's the thing. Unless I can keep them in a nice stable orbit. Because here's our mothership, by the way. Directly to aerobrake at Kerbin. Oh, right. Oh, what? Just escape? Oh, right. We can do that. We can just go up and not orbit. Oh, okay. Let's give that a go then. Thank you, Mix. Let's have another go. Right. Okay, we've just had another idea. Just go straight up. Just straight up. Off you go. And get rid of that engine. We've got a sticky engine, of course. East out of the moon orbit. Okay. What, a sort of 90 degree, 45 degree, 90 degree thing. Flat east, not up. Okay. I think I did try flat east, to be honest. And I'm still not sure that worked. Oh, good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that fell off. That's helped. Maybe not enough. It's worth a shot. It was worth a go. Can't they detach that engine on the surface of space spanners? An engineer might actually be able to do that, yeah. Although, there goes the mothership. Although, there we go. Yeah, we're not even close. Look at that. That's as much power as we're capable of. That. Yeah. Nah, that's fine. Tomorrow we shall rescue them. I guess tomorrow you can witness a precision landing on the moon. Swim to the mothership if we can get them into orbit. Let's send a rescue vessel. Let's send a rescue vessel to them tomorrow, and we'll get them home. We will get them home, and let's not forget, of course. Hang on, right, they're all fine there. Let's not forget, of course, we do have another mission underway. We have got the mission to Juna, which, well, considering how badly the mission to the moon has gone, I'm not that hopeful. And, of course, Juna's a lot further away. Much more dangerous. But they are on their way there. Yeah, here we go. The Juna Kahuna 3, my beautiful red Juna ship, is escaping Kerbin and ready to do a little adjustment to get us heading towards Juna. Come on, you can do it. Come on. There we go. So tomorrow, getting back is the challenge. Yeah, I really don't know if they're going to be able to get back, but we will find out. Here you go. Here's the Juna Kahuna, my lovely big red ship, already on its way out of Kerbin into the wider solar system. A few little adjustments, and this will be getting to Juna and possibly getting back again. Thank you very much. I'm quite pleased with it. There's our lander there. We've got a nice big flat heat shield. We've got parachutes. We've got science. We've got docking ports. So hopefully this should be a happier story than what happened on the moon. So yeah, that will be tomorrow. Mission to Juna and a rescue mission to the moon. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for joining me again. I do like it when it's shitty weather outside. It all looks a little bit more cosy, doesn't it? Thank you, Mix. Thank you all very, very much for watching. Thank you, everyone on YouTube. Thank you, everyone on Twitch. Thank you, everyone. I will be back at 10 o'clock tomorrow. As usual, with a rescue ship and a Juna ship. Brilliant. Thank you very, very much. I'm off for a walk. Make sure you stretch your legs, and I will see you tomorrow. Everyone have a very, very lovely and relaxing afternoon. I was just checking to see if Go-Go Borger's online. No, she's not. That's fine. Oh, no, she is online. Brilliant. Thank you very, very much, CSS Postal. Lovely to see you too. Actually, you know what? I'm going to rate you two. Have an excellent rest of your day. I'm going to rate Go-Go Borger
to Yokohama Station.
Go-Go Borger.
Oh, so good. Jahang, fried rice smell.
There we go.
If you
Japanese
take
lady cycling
the
around
train,
Osaka looking
it will
for
about 40 minutes.
looking for food. All right. I'm back. Oh, I could have been naked.
If you take a
I could have
Rapid
taken my
Express,
top off.
it
Right,
will
I'm going to
only
raid her now.
25
Have
minutes.
yourselves a very lovely afternoon, and I'll see you at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Let's go for a raid. Cheers. God bless. See you later. Love you. Bye.